Hello everyone, this is Jersey Lee Z, you may call me Lee. And, oh boy, it's good to be back. It's good to be back to Ace Attorney. Whoo! Took the week off, fixed my sleep schedule, and we're finally back with video game. It's time to dismantle the Pop-Tart factory. Indeed. Indeed it is. Because, you know, Cosmo's back already, baby. Twisted Karma and his last bow. Last bow? Last bow? It was indeed a most bizarre incident born of a curious advertisement and a commonplace killing at the edge of town.
Pipe in hand, Sholmes looked down at the thick, rolling fog outside our window. I wonder exactly how many mysteries are out there, hidden within this bed of fog.
I don't know, at least like 2.
Indeed, a most bizarre incident, born of a curious advertisement. A hellhound's mad gallop through the shadows of a serial murder. An executed man's graveyard resurrection in the dead of night.
Right.
And a commonplace killing in a small, forgotten room at the edge of town.
Oof.
There is, naturally, always another side to every case, of which most remain ignorant.
Oh, we're probably talking about the...
And it is that other side which compels me to the scene of the crime, Wilson.
like Natsume's house?
So quickly now, take your hat and let's be on our way, my dear fellow.
I refuse to believe Sholmes
For
sounds
our
like this.
adventure is not over yet. Come, the game is afoot.
The game is a feat. The game is a singular foot. He sounds like that only in his mind. Correct, correct. It's like when you think that your voice sounds like way cooler. Like deeper in your head. 8 days after that earth-shattering trial and Kazuma regaining his memory. I'm surprised that he actually was amnesiac, honestly. I was not expecting it. We were in the foyer of one of London's most luxurious hotels, the Great Waterloo Hotel. Oh, damn. This place fancy, fancy. Who the fuck is staying here? Kazuma? Professor Mikotoba is due to arrive at any moment. Oh boy, we're starting the stream off with Elmo? Okay. Yes! I'm so glad we got here in time! Suzata-san hasn't been the same since what happened. Not that I'm surprised. The truth about Kazuma-sama's father. I don't think it was him. You know? Like, I think it was straight up, you know, fabrication shit. Like, he was framed, I'm telling you. He was framed for political bullshit. Do you suppose my father knew? That he was actually the mass murderer, the professor, you mean? No, like, I still think that you're dead. I still think it's your dad. I knew that's what she was thinking about. There's a good chance, I'd say. I mean, they did come here to London together 16 years ago, didn't they? Yes, that's true. See, that's so sus. It's sus. They were here together, and then Kazuma's dad is the one that, you know, got caught and was killing people? I don't know. It's never that easy in Ace Attorney. Come to think of it, didn't you say that Professor Mikotoba knew about Kazuma going missing in Hong Kong as well? That's right. But for some reason, he wasn't at liberty to talk to me about it. It probably means he knows, then. About Kazuma showing up here in London with amnesia, and that he's regained his memory now. How's he know all of this? Sholmes? Ah, there she is. Who the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, father, what the fuck? You clean up, my man. The fuck? Like, not that the kimono or whatever the fuck, like, didn't look good on you. I don't know what those were called. But goddamn. You look a little generic now, though. It's a little hard to recognize you. The judge, on the other hand. Holy shit.
Hello, Susato. Who are you?
I'm very well, thank you. We're delighted you've arrived safe and sound.
Hello, Mr. Naruhodo. Very kind of you to take the trouble to meet us here.
Jesus Christ, my man. Oh, no, not at all. It's my pleasure. We've heard all about your extraordinary exploits here in London, you know. The news has crossed the seas. I don't remember what voice I gave the judge. It was probably like this. It has? I always look forward to reading the monthly reports that arrive with the steamships from Britain. Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much. Who is this man, and why do I feel as though I've seen him before? He's literally the judge. Sounds more like an honorable man. I mean, he did, like, flip a man on his ass. It sounds honorable enough to me. I take it from your expression that you can't quite place me.
In that case, how about a little reminder, Senshiro? A firm tap should do it.
Yes. From tap? What? Here we go, then. Oh, shit. I hereby pronounce the defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo guilty! Oh, well, I'm dead. Good stream, everyone. We're fucking dead. Oh, you're... I mean, could you not tell from the very intricately positioned beard locks? The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Your Excellency! Hello, Judge Jigoku. How are you? It's been a long time. Good, you've remembered now. That really did the trick. Yeah, it really did give me drama. Guilty! Only I was declared not guilty, wasn't I? And there was no laughing at the time. He's got like 6 defense attorney like crullers on his suit. Kinda crazy. So London again after all this time. Hard to believe it's been 10 years. To be honest, I never thought I'd be back. Oh, so you've also been here?
Neither did I. I didn't imagine Japan would ever be invited to an international symposium like this. Though really, I doubt anyone did, to be honest. It's all thanks to you, isn't it, Seishiro?
What are you talking about, Yujin? That Japan judge guy? Yeah, he's here. And he's got 6 defense attorney badges. And, like, you know, the future defense attorney badges. It's kind of crazy. I wonder if that's literally the model. Do you think they just stuck the defense attorney pin model onto his suit and they were like, yeah, this is stylish? Of course, Judge Jigoku, he must complete the set. He's the other man who, 16 years ago, came to London with Kazuma's father and Professor Mikotoba. He's the 3rd visiting scholar. Like the 3 wise men. He's from the future, he's a time wizard! Chronomancy!
Well, all those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a lot of time.
Wow, I didn't realize that they had TSA pre-9/11.
I must say, I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you?
Ah, I knew you were jealous. Ha 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 ha. This judge got laughs on him. Sorry? Ministerial status?
Yes, didn't you know? Seishiro here was also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. It was his personal insistence that allowed you to take Kazuma's place here on the study tour.
Oh shit? For real? Thanks, man. You're a little sussy, though. Guilty as charged. Oh, well, thank you very much. He's really every bit as important as he looks.
Ah, yes, no, Naruhodo. I received a telegram from Lord Strongheart yesterday.
Oh, you did? You seem to be getting telegrams left and right, man.
It appears that some things came to light in a trial you were involved with 8 days ago.
Yeah, a couple things.
About what happened 10 years ago, that tragedy.
Yeah. Yes, could you tell us any more about it? I think it's you two, honestly. I think you guys, or at least one of yous, framed Kazuma's dad. Wait, hold on. I want to look at the room. Luggage. That's a big luggage. Look, it's the Eiffel Tower. Or the Great Exhibition Crystal Tower. Look at that. It's a picture of the... Okay, Crystal Tower. The Great Exhibition is one of Brayden's most prestigious achievements in recent years. I wonder how tall it is. It really does represent the pinnacle of scientific achievement in so many ways. There's a 20-meter-tall chimney on the bathhouse near my lodgings at Yume University. It's pretty tall. The attendant there is always boasting that it's the tallest object in the neighborhood. I'm sure. Did you know that over the channel in Paris, there's a tower that's 300 meters tall? That's pretty tall. What? How many times taller than the chimney at Yume Soken Hot Springs is that? Like a lot? What is that? Like 15 times? And if it's that tall, how does it draw properly? The smoke would get stuck, surely. It's not a chimney. I don't think it's that sort of tower, Mr. Naruhodo. Hello. That's the Eiffel Tower they're referencing. Yeah. I wonder why they didn't just say the Eiffel Tower. Maybe it wasn't called that? Or maybe they just don't know. Hello, concierge. That desk is known as the hotel reception. Anyone wanting to spend the night has to report there to sign in for their stay. Oh, so do you think that's the head clerk behind the desk there? Yes, I'm sure it must be. I'd love to stay in a grand hotel like this for a little while, wouldn't you? Just to know what it's like to, not be poor. Copyright? Is the Eiffel Tower copyrighted? That's kind of crazy. If the hotel fee was paid through our stipend, I'm afraid it might bankrupt our homeland. Oof. True. London gives the word expensive a whole new meaning. Especially with how, the yen's gone down the shitter recently. Have you seen all those sparkling jewels up there? They must have gathered every gem in the world for that. There's literally only like 12. It's called a chandelier, I believe. It's designed to provide elegant lighting in large, spacious rooms like this. Y'all don't have chandeliers? Kind of crazy. So they had to gather every gem in the world just to illuminate one room? Kind of crazy. Seems a bit, much. It's probably electric light bulbs that are actually throwing the lights. If I tried to hang something like that from the ceiling in the office, it would be scraping on the floor. I think perhaps chandeliers aren't for you, Mr. Naruhodo. Probably not. Seems too rich for me. Unbelievable as it sounds, Eiffel Tower is not copyrighted. The lights it has installed are copyrighted? Interesting. Huh. That's weird. Luggage. Look at those cases just left there on that trolley. Aren't they worried about thieves? I know I am. Shit, I could steal something right now if I wanted to.
Haven't you seen the porter over there? Don't worry, he's obviously keeping an eye on everything.
Ah, so it's a trap designed to catch any chancers who might be tempted. Oh, hi. It's you, from the jury. Why did the porter give me such a scathing look just now, do you suppose?
Well, some might say you look a little suspicious with your jet black clothes.
That's racist. Not everyone clad in black is some sort of ninja with intent to steal, you know. In fact, the best ninja I know is clad in, you know, all pink. Once you got a copyright strike, not in any place you'd expect, one of your Maker Pan items from a game called Rec Room got taken down. It was a Whimsicott plush. Huh. And the shiny variant wasn't taken down? That's crazy. What? Insane. Hey, do you guys want to see my badge? Or my armband? Professor Mikoto, I wonder, could I show you something?
Why do you seem so nervous?
I suppose because I'm a student showing something to a professor. Perhaps the professor, It's always quite nerve-wracking.
Well, I'm sorry I perturbed you in that way, but anyway, I'm afraid I have nothing useful to say about that, really.
Oof. Your journey from Japan. So, how was the voyage here? Hopefully no one died? Or, you know, fake died?
Well, 50 days at sea is a long time by anyone's standards.
But it wasn't as bad as when we first came 16 years ago.
No, that's true. But I truly wondered if we wouldn't be drifting in the vast ocean for the rest of our lives. We took a dinghy. You know, you kids in your steamboats nowadays, you have it good. You have it lucky. We took a dinghy all the way from Japan to Great Britain. We were surviving by the skin of our teeth. This time we followed the same route as you, so we were able to relax and enjoy the experience.
Ha! Ours was not very relaxing.
Ah, so you stopped in France's beautiful capital, Paris. We did, yes, though only for one night. And yesterday evening, we left the port of Dunkirk for Dover.
Just in time for the symposium, in fact. It starts tomorrow.
It's wonderful that you were invited to attend such an important international event.
The French trademark. Wasn't there a thing about, like, French shit? Like, in the last trial? Or am I just thinking of the, like, waxwork lady who is French?
I'm very proud of you, Father.
Oof. If only, you know, she could hear that back from him. But, you know, women. Oh.
We had to eat our sailor. Whoops. Whoops, he got me charged for murder. Got me again.
No, it's okay. He would just blame it on Kazuma's dad again.
That's thanks to Sesh right here. 16 years ago, he managed to integrate himself, he managed to ingratiate himself with the Britain's Attorney General. I'm sure that's why he was invited. And I suppose you could say I'm something of an appendage by default.
Ingratiate himself. What'd he do? Cover up for murder? Is Lord Strongheart the murderer? Is he the professor? And then the judge, you know, the good Judge Seishiro here, you know, covered it up for him? Speak for yourself, Eugen. You were close friends with the professor of forensic science at a major hospital.
Yes, well, I'd rather not dredge all that up, really. He's dead as hell now.
No. There's been a lot of water under the bridge since then, but it doesn't bring him back. Oh, Kazuma's father. I thought we were talking about, Wilson. Kazuma's daddy. The professor, the killer who took the lives of 5 members of the British aristocracy, was actually Kazuma's father, wasn't he? That's correct. Genshin Asogi. Genshin? God damn, I can't fucking escape this shit. God damn it. Genshin. That's a hell of a fucking screenshot. Hold on. Yeah, that's good. Genshin. You knew, I presume, father. Genshin Impact Asogi. Yes, and his son, Zenla Zone Zero. Oh, you knew, I presume, father.
Yes. He was a close friend at the time.
No, sorry. Hold on, they're gonna be referring to him as Genshin because his last name is Asogi. And that would be confused with Kazuma. God damn it. I'm not gonna be able to take this case seriously, god damn it. Why am I streaming late? Well, it's early for me, and this is just my new stream time slot. Genshin came to Britain as a police detective. He was studying investigative techniques at Scotland Yard. I never understood what drove the man to commit such heinous acts.
It was a closed trial, so the public never knew the truth, and he was executed with little ado. To this day, very few people know what really happened, even in our homeland.
But what about Kazuma? Did he know? Oof. Did he know the truth about his father? No. Of course not. He was told his father passed from sickness.
However, I suspect he may have had his doubts.
Oh, why?
Because he's smart as fuck. You know that. As you know, I tried to guide Kazuma growing up, as if he were my own son. Then one day, he came to my office at the university and said,
I've decided I want to travel to Great Britain and study there. Do you think he wanted to come here to investigate his father's death? Apparently is Nintendo Switch, but big black and hopefully no auto drift. Hopefully. Your Honor, this guy was so fucking smart, you can't even imagine what happened. True.
I don't know. But when I looked into his eyes, I did know that there was no way I'd be able to stop him.
I mean, you could just tell him, nah, legally we can't. But I guess, you know, he would have just taken a dinghy to Great Britain, I guess. Something else came to light in that trial the other day, actually.
Oh, what?
Well, having disappeared in Hong Kong and been missing for almost a year, Kazuma's since turned up here in London, working as the apprentice of Lord Van Zeeks.
What?
Oh, you don't know that yet? That's crazy. What? That's news to us! Illegally, we can, but legally if you push hard enough. So, Lord Strongheart's telegram neglected to mention that part then. Yeah, he had a little bit of, forgetty spaghetti. But he's back, and he's got all of his noodles now. As you know, we both thought Kazuma had died on the steamship during our voyage to Great Britain in January. But he didn't die. He's alive. As you knew, didn't you, Father?
In actual fact, no. What I did know is that when your ship docked in Hong Kong, he mysteriously vanished.
We sent a team of investigators to Hong Kong to try to ascertain what had happened, but to no avail.
But he's still alive? And here in London, you say?
Is there still a limit of 4 picks between people you question in investigation? Not... I mean, I don't know. Maybe?
I never dared to even dream it.
Why on earth did the young man not make contact? He kinda forgore. He forgore. The government and the police have been chasing clues fruitlessly for months now. It seems that he was suffering from amnesia. What? Amnesia? When we first came across him again here in London, I knew that it was him. The way he held himself, the way he looked, his fucking abs, his literal, just presence. I kind of just knew everything, but like dare a guy dream. He didn't know who either of us were.
I see.
He only regained his memory 8 days ago. Like, all at once? Kind of crazy. I'm not Kazuma. I'm evil Kazuma. Trilogy only has 4 choices per character. I think it's still... Yeah. I think it's that. Yeah. I don't know if there's ever been 5. This is unbelievable.
Yes, it's quite miraculous. I wonder why Lord Strongheart didn't let us know. I must speak with him urgently.
Because maybe he's trying to recruit Kazuma for his own prosecutorial office. I wonder how Kazuma's been these past few days. Would it be wrong of us to go and visit him? Well, here's number 4. Your time in Britain. So has it been, fellas? It's 2 of us now. We still don't give a shit about what happened. Yeah. That began 16 years ago now. It's a distant memory, really. Nothing but a distant memory. It was Yujin here, Genshin Asogi, and myself. We were the original 3. The first judicial scholars from Japan to travel overseas to study.
Ocean voyages were not what they are today, I can tell you.
16 years ago, things were tough for their generation. Your father was an exceptionally fine medical student at Yume University at the time, young lady.
Yes, grandmother told me.
He wasn't a very good father, though. He kind of fucked off the day I was born. He went to do research at a great London hospital to study autopsy. Practically unheard of in Japan. Honkai Akeshima Star Rail. Jesus Christ. Like, what would Zenless be? Like... Zenless Zone 0. It's too long. Or Zonezero? I don't know.
Yes, it was an eerie place, sandwiched between the back of a prison and a burial ground.
Oof. Ugh. No more talk of graves. Wait a minute.
None of my parents presented at my birth.
Yeah. I love Doofenshmirtz. Very often there's no one willing to deal with bodies following autopsy work.
So you see, autopsy labs have something of an unavoidable relationship with graveyards and prisons.
Not my cup of tea at all. The last autopsy lab I was in was really creepy, and then there was a girl that wanted to cut me up. I don't like it.
Do you remember that Scottish prison governor? Caden, his name was. He was a good man.
Yes, but then of course in our 6th year here, everything changed with that dreadful case. When Genshin was arrested for a series of the most gruesome, voice acting strikes, murders.
I simply couldn't believe it. I had known the man for years.
I was a witness at the secret hearing, and I tried to speak in his defense, but...
But you went a little too far and ended up pressing charges yourself, didn't you?
Well, suffice to say that after that trial, we were sent back to Japan. Ah yes, he murdered pigeons.
There was nothing more we could do to save Genshin.
I can't. I can't take this fucking case seriously. God damn it.
There was nothing more we could do to save Genshin. He was a lost cause, sadly.
Oh, shit. You heard it here first, folks. There's no saving Genshin.
Well, if you'll excuse us now.
Yes, I'd like to get this trunk up to my room as soon as possible. Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have held you up here for so long. There's a body in that trunk.
I'll call for the porter then. Just wait here.
We have to save Genshin. I have no interest in saving Genshin. Sorry. Susato-san's gone off at a run.
I'd like to stay and talk more, but I do have various preparations to make for tomorrow.
Delete the game right now. I already did. Don't worry. We have to save Genshin from the impact. My god. I can't believe it. Yes, of course. It must be a big responsibility representing our entire country. I wish you the best of luck.
Naruhodo. I hope you'll keep an eye on Susato for me. Keep looking after her as you obviously have been.
Oh, please don't fucking raise death flags. Oh, no. I mean, if anyone's looking after anyone, it's her looking after me. I'm kind of fucking useless, man. I don't even know how to make tea.
Well, I do appreciate you being there for her. After all, she does kind of need someone to coddle. I've been a miserable father to her. I've thoroughly let her down.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. Sorry? What do you mean? What do you mean, Ryunosuke? He booked it literally the year that she was born. He is the deadbeat of all time.
Well, it was 16 years ago that I started my long study tour here in Britain, as you know. The very year Susato was born.
Yeah, I heard. What's wrong with you, man?
The birth of my daughter was the most joyous event of my life, but... Gotta get that bag, man! Gotta secure that bag! Well, sadly it was accompanied by the most tragic event of my life, too.
Oh, yeah, Susato-san hinted at something like that. Oh, did her mom die in childbirth or whatever?
It was a rather turbulent time at home. Anyway, I won't bore you with the details. The point is, I became rather less dependable than befits a grown man. And it was then that Seishiro offered me the opportunity to study here in Great Britain. And so I was like, fuck it, and then I left my infant daughter at home, alone!
I was too worried about you to leave you behind. You know what? Yeah, I can ship it. Fuck it. Old man Yowie. So perhaps I was a little heavy-handed when it came to persuading you to accompany me to London.
So, that's what happened in a nutshell.
Surprise! Orphanage!
That's also the reason why I now feel compelled to give my daughter as many opportunities as I dare. Though the world does not readily afford young women such things, I must say.
Yeah, that's why she's gotta... You know, she can pull drag off pretty fucking well. So honestly, she could go places. I completely understand, Professor.
Oh, one other thing, Naruto. If I may be so bold, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, really? Of course. What can I do for you?
Well, the thing is,
I'm so sorry that took so long. Oh, no. Susato! Susato! Nar, girly. Also, why does the porter have the camera? That's not the same camera, is it? Miss Susato. Awful timing, girly. I'm gonna be real. Awful timing. Now then, allow us to take your bags. Allow me to take your bags.
One moment, if you please, Porter.
Oh, of course, sir. Oh, he's got a flask in hand. This man hates his job.
That machine around your neck, it's a camera, I believe.
Quite right, sir. Just 5 shillings for a lovely photograph to commemorate a wonderful stay at the hotel, sir.
Well, I think given the occasion, we could justify the expense.
Oh, this is gonna be evidence later. Motherfucker. Oh, yes, of course. Cute. I didn't get to scan the entire photo for details. There was gonna be something. Something! I'd like to thank you for coming with me, Mr. Narada. It's really made Father very happy, I think. Oh, well, I'm pleased then. But we were interrupted before. Gonna lose it if the next town we go to is, Mondstadt. I mean, that's Germany, though, right? We're in England. I think we're fine. Professor Mikoto was about to ask me something. Shall we return to Baker Street, then? I expect Iris will have some delicious tea waiting for us. But it looks like a wedding shot, except Cosmo's not there to bride Runo. Yeah. It's just, you know, it's a photo of Ryunosuke and all of his bridesmaids. Yes, let's go. Two of which are, like, beefy older men. I'm getting more and more anxious about Cosmo, though. Is he standing me up at the altar? Perhaps I'll try to meet with Lord Strongheart later and ask after him. Honestly, he should just move in with us at Baker Street, you know? I'll make room. There's room. What a grand place. Father certainly seems to be enjoying relaxing in the luxuriant atmosphere. Oof. And you guys couldn't afford to give me that? Crazy. I know it's only an old attic room, but I find this place more relaxing than anywhere else. You know, I don't believe we've visited this place for some time. I believe Iris has tea waiting for us, Mr. Naruto. Kazuma is priority number 1. Strongheart! Are you evil? And also, is Kazuma here? I pronounce you Kazuma and Aruno. Okay, well, his boss is here. Here's the final draft of the opening address for tomorrow's proceedings. I've supplemented your original with the figures you asked for from the yard. I see. Excellent work. Thank you. You're welcome, my lord. What's Lord Van Zeek's doing here?
My, there seems to be an awful lot of tension in the air, wouldn't you say? And surprisingly not very sexual.
Oh god, Britain Cord, Fire Pit 5v1 flashbacks. Yeah. Yeah. This place is stifling enough as it is. We really don't need any more tension. Oh god. They've seen us. My apologies. I didn't notice you come in. Your small stature and dark dress make you all but invisible to me. Do you only see bright colors? I think you need to get your eyes checked out, man. Oh, no. It's entirely my fault for wearing black, I'm sure.
From now on, you must dress in white from head to toe whenever you come here.
Yes. I gotta wear my wedding dress. Now then, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord, I'm right here. Kill me now. Like the new model? Oh, thank you! Thank you! I like it too. Look at it. Woo! Is something wrong? Perhaps it's a little too hot in here for you. Oh, no, not at all. I mean, I've never experienced a room at such a perfect temperature. If you're sure. The beads of sweat carving their way down your face seem to suggest otherwise. No, that's just because I'm a little bitch. Don't worry about it. Because of the daggers you're staring at me with, mainly. As you're no doubt aware, my International Forensic Science Symposium begins tomorrow. My torso's gotten straighter. Yeah, I stopped shrimping a little bit. In fact, your father arrived in London earlier today, I hear, madam.
Oh, yes, that's right, my lord. He's extremely honored to have been invited.
I'll leave the remaining preparations for the meeting room in your capable hands, then, Lord Van Zeeks. I will attend at once. Hey, Van Zeek, wait, I want to ask about Kazuma. Fuck. Oh, okay. Well, welcome. Welcome, dragon, even if you've been here before.
He gave you a very cold stare as he left, didn't he?
I know, but I haven't done anything, have I? Maybe it's because he lost his assistant. These past few days, my feet have barely touched the ground, I must say. You hover? My dedicated right hand of many years was recently put out of action in spectacular fashion. Oh, sorry to hear that. Is your left hand still of service?
Mr. Naruhodo, he's talking about Dr. Sith.
Of course. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I don't really get, English idioms. That knight armor looks suspicious. Yeah, it's gonna, like, classic murder mystery style. It's gonna rise up in the middle of the night and strike someone down when they least expect it. I'm terribly sorry about that. I was just, stupid. Fear not. You've done nothing wrong. Dr. Sith's own wrongdoing precipitated the situation. You needn't concern yourself with it any further. That'd be a lot easier to do if it weren't for the piercing stare you're giving me. Lord Van Zeeks is doing an admirable job of holding the fort. Though disturbingly, his apprentice has been missing since yesterday. God! Kazuma! Kazuma! Oh, missing?
What's become of Kazuma-sama now?
Forensic Science Symposium. Not long ago, visitor numbers to the Great Exhibition exceeded 30 million. 30 million? Are there even that many people in the world? There's quite a few more than 30 million, Ryunosuke. Like, even in whatever fucking year it is there. Quite a few more.
As a comparison, Mr. Naruhodo.
Sorry.
The population of the imperial capital, Tokyo, is 2 million.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's 15 Tokyos. I will be opening the International Forensic Science Symposium in the exhibition's main auditorium. This event has been 2 years in the making. 2 years of preparations and negotiations with other countries.
Sounds like a tremendous achievement. Congratulations, I guess? Unless you're a murderer. In that case, not congratulations.
The 20th century will see the wholesale adoption of forensic investigation techniques.
I mean, yeah, they will. And now Tokyo has 14 million. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, shit. God damn it. And cooperation between policing organizations around the globe will be essential.
He's trying to build an alibi on spot? Yeah, maybe.
Which is why this landmark first symposium had to be hosted here, at the heart of our great British Empire.
Those poor birds are paid actors.
In order that Scotland Yard can become the leading investigative organization in the New World.
He's the same as ever, I see. That passion of his is quite something. It's the most populated city in the world. That's kind of crazy.
You know what? Good for them. Scotland forever!
You're every bit as passionate in your own way, I'm sure, Mr. Naruhodo.
Did I say that out loud? How does Susato know? Every single time I have a thought, Susato responds as if I said it out loud. Am I saying it out loud? I'm the only person in this country who truly cares about a future that embraces forensic science. It was my intention to become Her Majesty's Attorney General and reform the Yard from the ground up.
Blue text should be thinking voice. Yeah, you would think, but Susato always responds as if I said it out loud. Like I'm starting to think that Ryunosuke is just a very loud thinker. Is it normal for your hair to turn white? I haven't gotten to your teens age yet. It can happen from stress, or maybe you're just having an anime moment, you know? You might be a main character.
So the disgrace of the forensic investigation team has been a bitter blow to my ambitions.
Oh, my bad. Forensic investigation team.
They just figured out telekinesis. I first established the forensic investigation team a year ago, experimentally to start with. With Dr. Sith at the helm, it was steadily accruing an impressive record of achievement. I was on the verge of changing its name and elevating its status to a full-blown forensic investigation department.
And can you not do that now?
Obviously. Nobody wants to hear anything about it at the moment. Even I can't keep the story out of the papers. 6 million Londoners will be cursing forensic science now. This incident will set back our country's advancement in the field by a good 10 years, I'd say. Aha. My bad. Unintended repercussions of our trial. Maybe you should have hired someone that wasn't a murderer, man.
We simply couldn't have overlooked what had happened, though.
Of course not. We should all be grateful to you both. Anyway, I'll still reform this country's policing when I become Attorney General. This might delay my plans, but it won't alter them. Nothing will stand in my way.
Not even someone, you know, that you have to kill?
Londoners sounds like a racist slur. I mean, like it's like me saying British people, but in like a derogatory way. you know? Not quite on par with a slur, but it is definitely derogatory. The missing apprentice. Where is my boy? Where's my boy? About Lord Van Zeeks' apprentice. Yes. That came as a surprise to me, I must say. That you and he are old friends. You could say that, sure. Yeah. How did he become an apprentice to Lord Van Zeeks in the first place? It came about 3 months ago. An unidentified Asian man was apprehended by border police. They found him hiding aboard a large goods vessel. Huh. So he... Huh. I guess we share that now, huh? Like the stowaway... the stowaway experience?
Oh my, so he stowed away to get here.
He had no papers to identify him, no passport, and he was suffering from amnesia, too. Other than the fact he was clearly of Eastern descent, there were no clues as to who he was. So I decided to assign him to Lord Van Zeeks. That way I could keep an eye on him.
But then, why the mask?
I didn't want to burden Lord Van Zeeks with the tiresome explanations about why he had an Eastern apprentice.
Because it would be so much easier to explain why he was wearing a mask. Yeah, you know, like, it's just an aesthetic thing that, you know, British people do, I guess. I don't know. Was he in the armoire? Perhaps.
He's proving to be a great help to Lord Van Zeeks. I have high hopes for his future.
Well, he was a defense attorney, so hands off, bucko. That was an illegal immigrant? I mean, technically he was supposed to come here legally. So, if anything, I'm the illegal immigrant, you know? That, like, later got legality. By the way, do you know where he's gone?
No. I said he's missing. If I knew where he was, he wouldn't be missing. No idea. But I believe he's left London for the time being.
Oh.
I take it you also didn't know?
Nope.
That the man's father was one of our country's most infamous criminals, I mean.
Nope. Genshin Impact Asogi. My god. Well, here's number 4, Kazuma's father's crimes. Which I'm pretty sure he was framed for, because that's Ace Attorney for you, baby. What we learned from that trial 8 days ago was a huge shock. Finding out my friend's father was...
Yes. Genshin Asogi.
Sorry. It sends me into fucking... It sends me into a fucking laughing fit every single goddamn time! I can't!
The Professor case 10 years ago caused a great stir here in Britain.
They were such awful murderers. And unprecedented.
using a ferocious dog as a murder weapon. You know, it's like really interesting timing with the investigations dog that they used as a murder weapon. And no one would have believed the culprit was a foreign student invited to study here by the government. So the true identity of the killer couldn't be made public then, and can't be made public now. Nobody in your country knows it was him, and neither do the citizens of London. The main motivation was to avoid aggravating relations between our two nations at the time. I understand. That's kind of crazy. Because, like, a less composed leader would probably be like, that is surely an act of war, right? And then they would just enact war on Japan again. Yeah, what timing it is to last stream saying that I hate Genta to keep repeating the name almost every minute. Yeah. Yeah. Correct. However, it has to be noted that there were some supporters of the professor's apparent cause. Who did he kill again? Like, what was his MO? What? Supporters of a mass murderer? The majority of the man's victims were a blight on the aristocracy of the day. Somewhat ironically, their deaths actually benefited society as a whole. Oh, so he's an eat the rich murderer. Still don't understand what orange text means. I think it's just like words of importance. Or so a fair few thinkers in London believed, anyway. Right, I see, but it was still murder, wasn't it? It seems very similar, doesn't it? To the idea of the Reaper of the Bailey. Yeah. Oh, we're just not gonna talk about that? Sorry, we hit the 4 converse limit. We're not gonna talk about it. Hey, do you want to look at my armband? Could I show you this, Lord Strongheart? I'm the Lord Chief Justice. I'm not here to offer advice about evidence. Oh. Especially when the evidence in question is so dull. It's not evidence, I just wanted to show you my armband. So that's the real reason. Welp. Let's head to Sholmes' suite. Sent praise to the LA fire. Those wildlife got roasted on Applewood low and slow. Oof. Yeah. Like, I have a friend whose family had to, like, evacuate from the fires. California has a real tendency to just, like, roast, you know? Like, the ocean's right there. Why don't they just put it out? Sorry, bad taste. What? Who? It's like crying with an accent. What? Who is this? What was that? I can't use ocean water. It's very bad. Oof. A man screaming in a most unflattering way. Oh. Where? Where? Do you think... Could it have been Mr. Sholmes?
Oh my, I do hope not.
Who the fuck? What the fuck? Who the fuck are you? All the salt would destroy the land. I see, I see. You have a sushi set in Ukraine that's literally called Fried California? That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, I don't do it anymore. Mon ami, mon ami. Stop this disgraceful display, huh? Who are these people? Look at their hair, it's bright red. My god, they're gingers! Mods, microwave them.
I think they must be clients of Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, hi Gina. Alright, you two, you're coming with me now. Down to the clink. Oh no, I'm not in prison. It is dark and damp and I don't like it. The darkness, it is my friend. I am not scared. But you are always scared of the dark. Shut your mouth, you idiot! I will sit quietly in the dark and plan on that daring heist. What? What? You guys are thieves? With these personalities? I don't like this. I don't like it. Well, tough. We'll finish this down at the yard. Now get moving. The salute. Bye then, Jenny. Have fun. Oh yeah, thanks, Iris. And thanks, you great detective. Wait, Sholmes actually solved the case? Those people are innocent. Those people are fucking innocent. Whatever Sholmes tagged him for, it's wrong.
Gina makes a fine detective herself, doesn't she? Oh, Susie and Bruno!
Hello, Iris. We're home.
Oh. Well, did you find your daddy? Yes, we arrived at the hotel just before he and his friend. Oh, well, that's great news. I hope I'll get to see my daddy again soon.
I'm sorry, hold on. Wait. Wait, hold on. I thought you were aware that he died. Wait. Wait, she doesn't know? Wait, she doesn't know? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yes. Of course.
Dr. John H. Wilson. Whoops. So, Iris, all that remains now is that greatest of problems known to man. What the fuck? Squid Games! What the fuck? Literally evoked the same exact reaction I had to season 1 Squid Games finale. What the fuck? What the fuck? What have they done to you, Airlock? Oh god, I rubbed my eye too hard. I fucked up my contact. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh shit, fuck. Okay. But before we concern ourselves with that, I believe some tea is in order, don't you, my dear fellows? It is bright-ass fucking red. Jesus. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah. Yeah. Do I have a crumb or such like on my face? It's only a little red, just a little. You know. Not so much on your face. It's more like you've got, you know, a blob of fucking ketchup on your head. Oh my god, he dyed his eyebrows too! He dyed his eyebrows! I didn't even notice it at first. Jesus fuck. As on your head, I'd say. Now come along then, everyone. I've brewed a lovely special blend. Time for tea. Yeah, I didn't click a button, so the chat was just being stared at him with no music. Yeah. Gotta go all out. Whatever is going on here today? In that case, let us sit and drink now. For I am, in fact, expecting a guest later today. Can we talk? Can we talk about that? Can we talk about this? This. Like, I'm gesturing at his head. This. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, none of these conversation topics are his hair? Oh, Christ. Okay, hold on. I gotta BRB because I actually have to fix my contact. In the, like, I have to go to the bathroom real quick and fix my contact. But, yeah, I'll be back real quick. Hold on. I'm back. Oh, God. You guys have to understand that, like, wearing contacts and having these... Oh, shit, you can't see it. Like, having these long nails is a fucking nightmare. Actual fucking nightmare. Nightmare scenario. I've managed to work around it, but, Jesus Christ. There we go. Egg. You once fucked up a sunny side up egg and it turned into an egg merged with fries? You know what? That's great sounding. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Your 2 visitors.
Mr. Shums, who were the 2 gentlemen that were here before?
Oh, just a pair of petty criminals, nothing of significance. Why are you matching? Don't think you could wear contacts anyway. I can barely put an eye drop in. You'd be surprised. I was kind of similar when I first started wearing contacts. But it's like you get used to it. Like you cry for sure the first couple of times that you do it, but you kind of just get used to it. Of course, they have to make a living somehow. And when the mood takes me, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to all manner of infractions. That's not good.
When the mood takes you?
All manner of infractions? But when such fellows set their sights on Mr. Herlock Sholmes, well, that's when the luck runs out.
Oh my! You were the target of a crime, Mr. Sholmes?
But I quickly devised a plan to entrap them and deliver them to our young detective ally.
You should have asked Gregsy to come too. We could have had an arresting tea party.
I did send word, but no answer was forthcoming. The man is consummately in the wrong place at the wrong time. There's a word for it, I'm sure. Yeah, unlucky. Aha! I have it! A bungler! Ah, yes. A bungler. That's the word. It's a good job he's not here to hear you say that. So those redheads have been up to no good. Is he part of their trio now? There's the British one, the Italian one, and the fucking French one.
I wonder what the men did.
Maybe they're the Three Stooges. The greatest problem. What was that about the greatest of problems known to man that you mentioned before?
Is it another fiendishly intricate case, Mr. Sholmes?
How should I best explain it? Are you aware of the theory of evolution by natural selection, perchance? I think Darwin came before this time, so yes. The elephant in the room switched from your father got hit by a meteor to your hair looks like someone messed up with the RGB values. Yeah. Well, I think I've heard talk of it somewhere, possibly.
It's a revolutionary scientific theory that was newly proposed 40 years ago now. According to its author, Mr. Darwin, we humans were once apes who lived in the treetops.
Wait, what? We were apes? Rinosuke, have you ever cracked a science textbook in your life? Indeed. And from the very moment those apes descended from the canopy to live as humans, it has been our lot to be at the mercy of the greatest problem known to man.
Our lot? What is this great problem, Mr. Sholmes?
Why, is it not obvious, my dear madam? The problem of rent! Oh. Oof. Once you went to the dentist, they were being injected with paralyzed liquid open, so your tooth, which was growing sideways inside your mouth, could get out. Oof. It is a pretty big problem, yeah.
But did you not receive a rather large sum of money from Madame Dispels only the other day?
Pshaw! A large sum! 1 potted herb for Iris and a new motor car for me later. And all of it has quite disappeared, I assure you. Why did you get a new motor car?
Honestly, Hurley, you know you squandered it.
You got her a plant and you got yourself a car? Fuck you, Sholmes. Yes, well, anyway, 2 days ago, I discovered the answer to man's greatest problem. For the coming month, at least. And what was the answer? Why, there was a substantial clue before your very eyes. Is it dyeing your hair to look like Ronald McFucking-Donald?
Don't tell me. Let me see.
Humans are sorry creatures, unable to see what is in front of their noses. Let me give you some assistance. Don't look, but observe me very closely. There's one particular feature about my person that has changed. You should notice it at the end, I think. Really? Really? In the end? In the end? It's been stabbing me in both eyes right from the very beginning of our conversation.
I think we might need another clue before we uncover the full answer, Mr. Naruto.
Really? Thanks for the hints. I'll be tearing my hair out if this charade goes on any longer. I don't see anything different. You fell down and the tooth got tilted sideways, and your vision's so bad and your glasses are so thick that you probably need a hammer to break it. Oh, same. My prescription is ass. Mr. Sholmes, isn't it about time you told us the truth? Just over a week ago, you said to us, I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. I'm sorry, I can't take you seriously with this Squid Game's ass fucking hair color. What the fuck? It's brighter than my shirt. That case aboard the SS Buria in January. Kazuma wasn't killed, and you knew he wasn't dead at the time. So what was really going on? The fellow was unconscious for a very long time. If he hadn't regained consciousness when he did, his life would have been in mortal peril. Of course, a side effect of the prolonged comatose state was amnesia, as you now know. It was a simple enough task to silence the crew. But how? I just told them and they were like, cool, chill. After they'd carried him out the cabin, I assembled them in the lobby area. Then I made them swear to leave him unconscious and have him unlaid from the ship in Hong Kong as a murdered corpse. Huh.
Oh, how horrible.
It was necessary to find some material with which to persuade the crewmen to keep their word, of course. Oh, how much did you miss? Take a guess. Just like take a good look and take a guess. But why? Why do it in the first place? I will be at liberty to elaborate in due course. But for the time being, I would like to reassure you. I didn't foresee subsequent events. Oh, like you didn't foresee him stowing away and coming to London anyway? What events? His disappearance in Hong Kong.
Oh!
I believe I may have made a gross error of judgment. Mr. Sholmes. That's it? That's all you got to say? Anything new? Hey, wait a minute. That's new, isn't it? Hello, mask. The mask... Oh! The mask Kazuma wore when he was assigned to Lord Van Zieks as his apprentice. When he cast it aside after the trial the other day, I just sort of picked it up. We ought to give it back to him, I suppose. But he has his memory back now, doesn't he? I mean, he wasn't for that, though. And I can't help feeling he might turn around and tell me coldly to wear it myself. Oof. But, isn't he your best friend? No, he's a lot more than that. I don't think there's anything else new. What the fuck did he... Was this always here? Did he always put a pipe in the like, test tube thing? That's crazy. There's the bullets in the wall. Okay, well, I guess we're done here. Are you sure we've asked everything we need to, Mr. Narahut? Oh, newspaper? This looks like last week's edition. What's that article circled in red ink here? It's in an advertisement column. It says, to the Red-Headed League. The Red-Headed League? What's that? I don't know. I've never heard of it before, but... Is something on my face? No, it's on your head. Clearly, this has something to do with that. With that lively hair. I see. What do you guys think about Switch 2 announcement? Honestly, news to me. I need to follow, like, gaming stuff more closely. I didn't even realize they announced it, but I know there's been leaks about it. Shocked they announced it today. You'll be in Japan on the day of the direct? Oh, hell yeah. Japan's nice. Wonder if there'll be any booths there. Maybe. Court record. On account of the bequest of the late Ezekiel Hopkins of Lebanon, PA, USA, there's now another vacancy open which entitles a member of the League to a salary of £4 a week for purely nominal services. All red-headed men who are sound in body and mind and above the age of 21 years are eligible. Holy shit. Apply in person on the morning of the 31st and at the large park on Lime Street. Okay, but here's the thing. I think it has to be natural red hair. Let's see. Public health report. Despite the condition of the city of London itself of late, it has been a positive year so far of public health. Fewer cases of corruption. Consumption? I can't read that. You know what? Too much effort. Sinchom has natural red hair. Okay. Oh, I gotta present it to him. Yeah, is this your great solution? I don't think 4... Is that £4? I don't know if £4 a week is enough for rent, man. It looks as though someone circled an advertisement in this paper, Mr. Sholmes. To the Red-Headed League. Does that strike you in some way? I wonder. I wonder. I was thinking that just maybe it might be related. Back then, that's a lot of money. That's fair, yeah. But, like, did he dye his pubes also? I was thinking that just maybe it might be related to your bright red hair. So, at last you've learned to apply my methods, Mr. Naruhodo. Sure. Sure, dude. Sorry? In the first instance, and quite indispensable, observation! I've been doing this longer than I've known you, and anyone could see your hair unless they were colorblind. Believe me, I could have seen that hair with my eyes shut. So then, allow me to regale you with the details of my latest exploits. Regale or boast? The Red-Headed League. I can't. So what is this Red-Headed League, which seems to be the subject of the advertisement you've circled? Pounder sounds like a Diddy word. I'm pretty sure pound is just, you know, the currency. 4 pounds in 1910 is like $560 now. A week? That's more than my fucking... Jesus! That's more than a fucking min-wage paycheck. What the shit? You noticed it in the paper then? That, my dear fellow, was going to be the source of this month's rent payment. It was? How? According to the advertisement, the Red-Headed League is a distinguished institution of fellows of unspecified governance. In fact, the only condition for becoming a member is having red hair. That doesn't entirely surprise me.
Well, listen to what the lucky redheads receive once they join. An unconditional salary of £4 a week. Oh my, £4 a week?
But why? What are they paying people for? Is this like a... You know... Like, what the fuck are those called? Like, is this like a pay pig situation? They just like redheads, so they give them money? That I don't know. No details are given in the advertisement. And I didn't, you know, want to investigate that, so... Fuck it! I dyed my entire head! And all of the rest of my hair. A pyramid scheme, perhaps.
But surely every red-headed person in the country would be flocking to join in that case. You're right, Susie. There's no time to lose. I'll put in my application at once.
Does pink count as red?
So will I, just on the off chance.
Susato. That might be stretching a point, I think.
The trouble is they have a fixed number of members, you see.
Oh, I see. So once a certain number of people have joined, no one else can. But as luck would have it, one member recently passed away.
It wasn't particularly lucky for the redhead in question, I feel, Mr. Sholmes.
So you decided to try to join in his place? Correct! I mean, look at me. Have you ever seen such a red-headed fellow? No. So why? Why did it have to go so wrong? What on earth happened? A blunder, Mr. Naruhodo. Though it pains me to admit it, I did forget I did forget my pubes. It is limited to 4 because it just replaces one. I see. Your blunder. What did you actually do to your hair, Mr. Sholmes? I'm glad you asked, Mrs. Otto. What you see atop my head is neither dyed nor a hairpiece. What? What do you mean? Blunder? Chess? I changed the colors of my hair overnight by the wonders of chemistry. So you dyed it. Chemistry? I was constructing some research into a method of rejuvenating spent tea leaves. And in the course of my work, I stumbled upon a potion that when taken, turns one's hair flame-like red. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yes, he drank the ginger potion. Sounds like some Harry Potter shit. Would you like to try it? It will make every hair on your body perfectly crimson. Every hair on my entire body? Jesus Christ. I think I'll pass. But Mr. Sholmes, is it quite safe to drink? Surely it's bad for you, isn't it? Amateurs are always hampered by such fears. My man is not going through good times. Yeah, like he had a mental breakdown so severe that he chemically altered the state of his body to dye his hair, you know? Oh, I should never have doubted you, Mr. Sholmes. You mean to say? But of course! It's awful for me! To earn £4 a week, one must be prepared to turn a blind eye to a little danger. That degree of red signals more than just a little danger, surely. Hey, 600 a week. Shit. Fuck, I'd probably dye my hair for 600 a week. Red pubic hair. Yeah, he is built like Ronald McFucking Donald. When he's in bed with a girl, she's gonna see that red hair. Listen. I'm not saying it's impossible, but like, look at these theatrics and tell me that he would be with a girl.
So anyway, Hurley left full of confidence yesterday with his new red hair. For the park on Lime Street, where the Red-Headed League was were interviewing prospective new members.
On Lime Street? Not like, I don't know, Crimson Street or something? So, what went wrong? The whole park was choked with red-headed folk, like a Costa's orange barrow. A what? I queued for 8 hours solid before at last I reached the front. But when the panel of interviewers saw me, they immediately said, "Ah, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, are you in disguise to conduct an investigation?" Oof. So naturally, I had no choice but to reply, "Shh, don't give me away." After which I could do little else but turn and leave. You could have just said that you're here to apply for the Red-Headed League, my man. Then this morning, when I looked in the mirror, irritation stirred within me. So I turned that pair into the police. What? He's just like, I was a little fucking mad. So, you know, I just send him to jail. Send him to jail about it.
Oh dear, what a disaster. For Hurley and those two redheads.
Aha! Here is my guest now. My latest client with money to spend. I want to dye my hair red now. For doing nothing.
Oh, I do hope it's an exciting case, Hurley.
Remember, Iris, we are at present gripped by the greatest problem known to man. I must be willing to accept any case, no matter how unstimulating. Save locating a runaway, of course. What? Don't spare anyone's feelings, will you?
Oh dear. I'm afraid that Hurley can lack a little tact, especially just before rent is due.
Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, please, oh please. Oh, you're the lady from the jury in the last case. Please find my husband, he's run away. God damn it. No. To upset me. I beg your pardon. Never mind. A personal matter. My apologies. What exactly are you trying to say, Mr. Naruhodo? I didn't say anything. Come, my dear madam, be seated. Iris, some tea, if you please.
Of course!
He said anything except the runaway. It's a runaway. You know, like, the laws of comedy dictate that it must be a runaway. What's the matter, Mrs. Atto?
Oh, it's just that gentlewoman. I feel sure I've seen her somewhere before.
Yeah, she was on the jury.
Very recently.
Yeah, now you come to mention it. I did think that she was too detailed to be just a generic jury member.
As I explained earlier, my name is Evie Vigil.
Evie Vigil. Evie Vigil. Evie Vigil. Evie Vigil. I have no idea. What's the fucking pun here?
I implore you to take the case, sir. Money is no object. Simply name your figure.
Money and wealth are of little consequence to me, madam. Dude, rent is due. Being offered a case to solve is reward enough. Dude, drop the fucking act! You have rent to pay!
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you are the picture of benevolence.
I will of course make a mental note of your offer, however, for contingent reasons. I trust you will remember your words also. I will be charging you, several months of rent. Ever vigil? Maybe.
If I might inquire, sir. This gentleman and lady would be...
Oh, me?
What I'm about to tell you, I should like to communicate in the strictest confidence, you understand.
Ah, these are my friends. I assure you, you may say that before this pair anything which you may say to me.
Ah, I see.
I can vouch for the gentleman personally. After all, he's hard of hearing. What? What do you mean? Why did I ever get my hopes up? So what's up with you, lady? Mrs. Vigil. Forgive me for asking, Miss Vigil, but have we met somewhere before? Quite recently, perhaps? She looks like she's about to cry hard. Mood.
Oh my.
Pshaw! My dear fellow, what is your intention? Clearly you have no ability to differentiate the facial features of the English. That's a bit racist, my man. If you wish to invite the lady to tea, you must do so in a more gentlemanly fashion. No, I'm not interested in women.
Is it possible that you're the nice young lawyer from the trial I attended last week?
Ah! I knew I recognized her. To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh, oh golly, it sent shivers down my spine. Oh, you killed your husband. I see. I didn't recognize her because she's acting so differently now. You killed your husband and now you have a new guy that has run away because he found out that you're a fucking, like, murderer? It must be very difficult for you as a lawyer. Being hard of hearing, I mean. Pardon? Oh dear, I'm so sorry. Don't worry if you can't hear. It was frippery, really, nothing more. Now look what you've started, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you very much. I believe it would be prudent of you to sit quietly in the corner. Yes. Miss Usato can stay, though. She's a juror, too. Listen, they can only make so many models for this game, okay? Mr. Vigil. Tell us about your husband, madam. Mr. Vigil, my Daily is 40 years of age. Dale Vigil. Dale Vigil? Dale Vigil. We just assume he's deaf. Don't worry about it. Like, Sholmes said so, and he's a great detective, so he must be right. Mr. Vigil, my Daily is 40 years of age. I have a photograph here. Ooh. Ooh, that is unfortunate hair. What is that? He's got, like, volume, but in all the wrong ways. It's daily vigil and evening vigil? I see. Huh. An entirely unremarkable gentleman, by appearance at least. He looks juice-pressed. How long have you been married? It will be 15 years this year. We have a cordial relationship, and my husband's income is more than adequate so we can live quite comfortably. As it would appear. I need only look at you to know these things. Oh gosh. Oh gosh what? Bitch, look at what you're wearing, and tell me that's not the most pretentious rich people coat I've ever seen. And what is that hat? Like a clam? Your dress is the latest style, your hat clearly regularly groomed, and your eyes are animated. In short, you have no inklings as to why your husband might have disappeared, correct? That's right. He's a kind man with a strong sense of loyalty, and he rather dotes on me. Maybe he got sick of your shit. Maybe he's cheating. You never know, girlie. Which would point to the possibility that he has become embroiled in some incident or other. Your eyes are animated, Your Honor. My God, you blink! Holy shit! My eyes are animated too, look at this! Whoa! Oh, that is exactly what I fear must have happened, Mr. Sholmes. I'm quite beside myself. My husband's employment is somewhat unusual, you see. What if he's incurred some miscreant's ill will? Is he a redhead, perchance? Oh, we can't see because of the glasses. Well, you can see me blinking. Here. I'm blind. I'm not blind. The glasses are aesthetic. I wear contacts. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, is he a redhead, perhaps? Oh, is he the dead redhead? Oop. What exactly is your husband's line of work? He's a warder at the prison. A guard? That is somewhat unusual. I see. Prison warder. Like Warden Lagarde. So your husband is a prison warder. Nice attention to detail to put the glasses hanging on the tee. Oh yeah. It's just nice because they're also... Look at it. Physics! Physics!
That's right, yes. Well, in actual fact, he's the chief warder.
Indeed, I see. Well, chief prison warder certainly qualifies as something of a specialist occupation.
Yes, it does indeed. My poor husband must prepare those dreadful punishments and see that they're carried out.
Dreadful punishments? Does she mean capital punishments? Oh, he kills people? That's crazy.
And at such times, he must occasionally spend a night or two at the prison dormitory. But for that extra responsibility, he is remunerated more handsomely than the other warders. Of course, we make no mentions of my husband's work to the neighbors.
He's an executioner. Yes, I believe your prudence is justified. Tell me, at what prison is your husband engaged?
Barclay Prison, Mr. Sholmes.
Really? Barclay? Oh, a fine establishment. I've been arrested, quite a few times, and Barclay is by far my favorite prison of all. Now, will we hear about the Genshin guy again? Surely. Yeah, it has to be relevant, because I'm pretty sure he was framed. If I'm not mistaken, there was a large cemetery just behind it.
Yes, that's correct. Lowgate Cemetery.
Oh, no! Lowgate Cemetery, the very place we were discussing in court. That's unbelievable. It's a small fucking world. Unbelievable, my dear fellow, and yet undeniable. I must be saying my thoughts out loud. I must be saying my thoughts out loud.
Sorry, Mr. Sholmes. I'm afraid you've lost me.
Pay me no heed, madam, pay no heed. A private matter. This can't really be a coincidence, can it? Your hubby's disappearance. Where'd he go? Is he, buried? In the graveyard? So, to the matter of your husband's disappearance. When did you realize he was missing? You're just that obvious when you think, I guess.
Please try not to laugh. It was yesterday.
I'm sorry? Yesterday? It really is recent, laughably so.
The truth is, my husband does at times have occasion to spend the night away for his work. It's not all out of the ordinary for him not to return home at night, but this is different. For him not to make any contact for a whole day. That has certainly never happened before. Oh, my dear Daly, whatever can have happened?
My dear Miss Virgil. My dear Mrs. Vigil, please calm yourself. If it is from something like a 3DS, explains the lack of options and sudden replacements. Yeah, I guess. Now then, have you contacted the police?
Why, naturally. But sadly, they refuse to listen to my pleas, as my husband has only been missing for 1 day.
I mean, isn't 24 hours the whole, missing persons thing? I heard that that's false, and you can file a report even before then.
I was asked to wait patiently at home. But I'm impatient. I'm impulsive, Mr. Sholmes.
In truth, Mrs. Vigil, I keep saying Virgil. In truth, Mrs. Vigil, I concur with the police. However, let us not be hasty. I see no reason why we should not engage in my deductive powers to track your husband down anyway. Because I need that bag. God damn, I'm fucking desperate.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
And furthermore, let me assure you, a chance to solve the greatest problem known to man for another month has no bearing on my decision. I seek only to put a sweet smile on another Londoner's face. That's really all there is to it.
You have my eternal gratitude. I shall pay any sum you care to mention.
You seek only to put this suite's rent on your landlady's purse. In your landlady's purse. That's all there is to it. You can file it before 24 hours. They'll usually wait for that long in case they actually appear before then. I see. Thank you for everything you have shared with us, Mrs. Vigil. I believe I have all the information I need to begin my investigation.
Oh, please report to me soon with good news, sir.
Fear not, madam. In a day or two, I shall be contacting you with a heartening report, I'm quite sure. Or a disheartening one, if he's been murdered.
So soon? Oh, how splendid, Mr. Sholmes.
Good news should be delivered early, I always say. If you'd be so kind as to leave the photograph of your husband in my possession. Thanks. Thank you. Now, allow me to show you the door.
I can't thank you enough, Mr. Sholmes. You've been simply marvelous.
Marvelous, babe. Marvelous.
You know, I think it's every time, Hurley. But how do you come out with such nonsense?
Because it's all he's got, Eris, okay? He could pull out any series of words from his mouth, and it would be nonsense.
Good news in a day or two? Are you sure?
Can't be sure, of course, but then I didn't swear on it. Also, rent is due in a day or two, so... You know, kind of have to wrap this up quick. I merely gave the good woman some hope. I hope to be able to give her good news, one might say. After all, the rent must be paid by the end of the day tomorrow. Oof. If by that time I've successfully located Mr. Vigil, we shall be mutually relieved. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Don't look at me with those pleading eyes. I'm not helping you with your fucking rent, man. Well, my dear fellows, did you hear the details of the case? Yeah, my hearing is surprisingly good, actually. Excellent! And what did you make of it? Well, I was surprised to learn where her husband worked. At Barclay Prison, I mean. Ah, so you noted that.
Of course, especially with the mention of Lowgate Cemetery.
How's this all gonna tie together? Like, clearly, her husband was, like, targeted or something. Because he probably knew something about the case? Lowgate Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. So it was renowned among us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. I'm not deaf, you shoo.
Barclay Prison is where that notorious man was incarcerated.
The professor, Kazuma's dad. And now a warder from the prison has mysteriously disappeared, it would seem. Who in their right mind would place a shoe on top of the fireplace? It's probably evidence that he forgot about. It's all very peculiar. Curiouser and curiouser. Indeed. But nothing you can't handle, I'm quite certain, Mr. Naruhodo. Now help me with this case so I may pay my rent. Sorry? Run along to the prison and see what you can glean. Would you? It's the prison governor you want. No doubt the man is equally worried. But aren't you going to go yourself? Surely you needn't ask. I can't possibly be seen out with this hair. Really? Really? That's your hang-up? You were willing to dye it like fucking ketchup red for £4 a week, but you can't go outside? But didn't you go to Lime Street with that hair? To secure the bag, man! That was quite a different matter. So I leave it in your capable hands. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm rather busy. Lee's too powerful, actual model. Indeed. I get more strong by the day. Of course you are. Guy gives a whole new meaning to Ash Ketchum. More like Ash Ketchup. Fucking got him. Prison governor's office. Let's head over. Barclay Prison is on the outskirts of London, backing onto a lonely burial ground. Its 4 high outer walls loomed quietly before us in the fog. Having requested a meeting, we were shown to the governor's office in the watchtower. What the fuck? I'm sorry. That's the most fucking metal clock I've ever seen. I want that fucking clock! What the fuck? Oh, that is a fat-ass bird! What the fuck? Get that bird a bigger cage! Let that bird free, bro! What the fuck? Ain't no way. That's a really good clock. I love it. I love it. What the oh my god. This place is full of hardened criminals. I cannot wait. I cannot remember the last time a civilian was down here. And you didn't want to talk to an inmate, but to me. Holy shit. God damn. Do you ken who I am? I'm the governor, Barry Caden. Oh, yeah, it's a pleasure. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. Sir, you're quite built. And an Easterner, I see. Does that mean? Yes, I'm a visiting student of law from the Empire of Japan. Japan! Did you say Japan? Yeah? Well, there's no any of your kind in here, laddie. Maybe you should try the prison next door, eh? Okay, rude. Bitch. What the hell is a Pulitzer? It's some kind of prize. I don't know. I didn't notice another prison next door, sir. Anyway, we came to ask you some questions about... I didn't like to be so direct, but... I've no intention of speaking with the likes of you suspicious-looking Easterners. Alright. That's fucking racist. I'm canceling you on Twitter, sir. Didn't we hear about Caden earlier? Now get out of my hair. Get out of my hair. What hair? So as soon as he finds out that we're from Japan, he reacts like this. Bitch. Surely means... I think it's because of the professor case. You think so too? Or maybe he's just, you know, xenophobic. 10 years ago, Genshin Impact Isogi, also known as the Professor, was incarcerated at this prison. And then after his execution, he apparently re-emerged from his grave in the cemetery behind the prison. Oh. I wonder if Dale... like, do you think Dale was the one behind his execution and he fucked it up? And that's why Dr. Sith fucked up, because she just assumed he did his job right?
I might have known. You're sniffing around about that case, aren't you?
Jesus. Dude, that's gotta hurt your finger.
Your agents, eh? Part of the Professor's Grey Web, no doubt.
No, not at all. We're just...
Get going with ya, before I punch your lights out.
We're going. Jesus Christ. Clearly the ghost of that killer still haunts this place. Oh, we're not gonna get anywhere here. Unless we can somehow prove to that man that there's nothing suspicious about us.
Governor Caden.
What are you thinking, Mrs. Sato?
I feel sure that name came up in conversation recently somewhere.
Yeah, Strongheart and Van Zeeks were talking about him, I'm pretty sure.
I was wondering if whoever mentioned him might have some ideas to help us.
Come to think of it, I have the same feeling. Okay.
I said get out!
Okay, cool. It was either... Oh, no, I guess it was... Huh. I guess it was her dad and the judge. I was hoping he would come out as a weeb. That'd be funny. Hey, look, it's your dad. He's reading the paper.
I can't read shit!
That's Professor Mikotoba over there.
Ah, hello, you two! I was taking a moment to catch up on the world now that I'm unpacked.
But where's Judge Jigoku?
Yes, he's not the relaxing sort. He's taken himself off to pay his respects at all the legal bigwigs. Having only just arrived in the country today? Goodness, he's full of energy.
Professor, you mentioned something before. About how you'd known the prisoner governor at Barclay Prison?
Oh, Governor...
Oh, fuck! The Elmo voice came back to haunt me. Shit. Okay.
Oh, Governor Caden, you mean?
So it is the same man.
Father, we must speak with the governor. But he refused to talk to us. He said we were suspicious Easterners. Well, I'm sure if I accompanied you, it would be a very different story.
Oh, would you? That would be wonderful. If you have time now.
Sadly, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment reading a newspaper.
Bitch. Fuck off. Busy drinking coffee in a comfortable settee?
I have rather a lot to prepare for tomorrow, you know?
Oh, sorry. I didn't say that out loud, did I? You say it all the time out loud. You Mikotobas are alarmingly good at reading people's thoughts. No, it's just you.
Or could it be that you Naruhodos are alarmingly bad at hiding your thoughts?
Yeah, because I think that happens to Phoenix several times, too. It's just in the blood.
Let's not fall out now. I have an idea.
What's he writing on that piece of paper?
Here's a letter of introduction for you. Hopefully when he sees my name, he'll change his tune.
Ah, thank you.
Good luck then.
Can I read it? Nope. Blackburn Line. Oh, fuck. No what? One trip only.
Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Grouse, first class cabin 001.
Yokohama departure, 11th September. London arrival, 1st November. Ah, that's the boat Professor Mikoto and Judge Jigoku came on from Japan, isn't it? Yes, I think it called at Dunkirk on the north coast of France for a night before finally arriving in Dover. I think it's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Buria. Seems a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think? Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary. And I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh, well, how strange. Where could it have gone? Bro lost it. That's crazy. Are you like this on purpose, Mr. Naruhodo? Do you exist to vex me? Did I imagine it, or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh? Oh. Interesting. Professor Mikoto has wonderful handwriting, doesn't he? Does he? Looks like some fucking doctor scribbles to me. This dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy? I do wish he'd at least call you a nice young man. I'm really not sure that would help. Okay, thanks, man. Bye. Wait. Just making sure. Nothing around here? Cool. Hey. You want some shit? If you just cast your eyes over this, Governor Caden.
What's this then? You cannot pull the wool over my eyes, you good-for-nothing Japanese student. Mikotoba. Ah, a young jock from the forensics laboratory. That Mikotoba?
Young jock? Yes, exactly, him. Oh dear. Perhaps I should have said something sooner. I'm Eugene Mikotoba's daughter, Susato.
Jings, you're the young man's daughter.
A letter of introduction. Yep. Just for us.
And you didn't think to mention about that afore?
I didn't know you knew him. I do apologize.
Alright, well, you'd best take a seat then. Can I offer you a cup of tea, perhaps?
What the fuck?
And didn't forget to try one of these wee handcuff biscuits.
What the fuck? Handcuff biscuits? Your father's influence is nothing short of amazing. I'm bitterly regretting not announcing who I was from the outset now. Handcuff cookies.
So then, what can I do for you, En?
You do realize that Japan grows some of the tea? Listen. It's like it's their thing, you know? It's the English thing. Do you love the handcuff biscuits? They're very tiny. Well, we're currently investigating a case. It's one of your warders, you see. He's gone missing.
Missing?
That's right. It's surely been reported to you as well, being the prison governor.
I don't know. I don't really keep, tabs on my employees or anything. Fuck them, really. I haven't heard nothing of the sort. There's no missing persons in my prison.
Oh. But how can that be? It's Mr. Daily Vigil, your chief warder.
Hey? Vigil?
That's right. His wife came to us and asked us to investigate his disappearance. Let's skip the part about him only going missing yesterday for now.
Shit. He was kind of my only competent worker. That sucks.
Clearly that means something to him.
Would you be so kind as to tell us what you know, sir?
Aye, of course.
Bam, bam.
Bam, bam, bam. Give me a moment to BRB. Just a second. Sorry. I am returned. Okay. So what's up with you, man? Oh, wait, no. What's up with your employee, man? We understand that Mr. Vigil is the chief warder here at the prison.
Aye, that he was. Strong sense of responsibility and dedicated to the job. No doubt about it. It was a fine warder.
Sorry, did you say was? Is he dead?
Aye. He doesn't work here no more. He left the job.
Huh.
Oh my.
When was this exactly? Oh shit! Wait. He's kind of slick with it.
There's a question. When was it about? Can I be much less than 10 years ago now?
What? The fuck? Girl. Evie. Evie, my girl. Like, your husband has been lying to you for a decade. What? That's crazy. What? Yeah, I guess he got fired after fucking up that, like, that Genshin Impact execution. 10 years ago? He stopped working here 10 years ago?
Aye, as I mind it. You can. Haven't heard the fella's name in all that time. That's a worry if he's gone missing though.
But Mrs. Vigil made no mention of it.
I think perhaps, Mr. Naruto, that his wife simply doesn't know. I think she's unaware that he no longer works here.
Governor Caden, can you tell us what happened? Why did Mr. Vigil give up his job here?
That's important, is it?
Yes, I believe it might be.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruto?
He was the executioner behind fucking Genshin Asogi's death, bro. Well, you know, he's supposed to be. Can't help wondering given that it was 10 years ago. Which is exactly when the professor was being held at this prison. Bum bum ba-dum. Ba-da-na-na, bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 bum.
So, Mr. Vigil actually resigned from the position of Chief Warder 10 years ago, you're telling us. What happened to make him leave the job?
You fucked up.
In actual fact, he didn't leave the job willingly. He had no choice in the matter.
You mean he was dismissed? Can we call the case the Zenless operation? No, we don't have a... we only have a Genshin... a Genshin proxy. We need like a Honkai Star Rail proxy too.
It was after a particular walk.
Sorry? A walk?
Aye, that's our word for it in here. A walk to the gallows.
An execution?
It's the job of the chief warder to prepare the gallows tree. And oversee any executions, you see.
Oh, you don't even have like a dedicated gallows thing? It's a tree still? We still only have a tree?
Only, Vigil did something unthinkable on that last walk he was manning.
What did he do?
I'm sorry, but I cannot reveal that information.
Bruh.
But I can tell you it's very rare for a chief warder to be relieved of his post.
But why wouldn't Mrs. Vigil know about it? She appears to be under the impression that her husband still works here.
I wouldn't have cared anything about that, I'm afraid. I don't talk to her. Or women in general.
Can you perhaps answer one more question about the circumstances of his dismissal?
And what would that be then? What would that be, Hen?
That last execution that Mr. Vigil was responsible for overseeing. Was it by any chance the professor's?
My thoughts exactly.
I'm sorry. I really am. But I'm not at liberty to answer that.
You know, I was about to say, like, it would be in very Ace Attorney fashion for him to be like, well, you guessed it. I guess I'm gonna tell you everything about it now. But this guy actually follows... like, this guy would actually keep to an NDA, is what I'm seeing here. Professor Mikotoba.
My father came to Britain all those years ago in order to study forensic medicine. But you seem to have been well acquainted.
The dead room, the prison, and the cemetery have a lot of the dead room, the prison, and the cemetery have a lot to do with one another. After all, they need fresh corpses for forensic research. Do you ken?
Yes, I can imagine.
The advancement of medical science isn't always particularly palatable.
Your father worked in a laboratory just on the far side of the graveyard. In the basement of St. Sinners. It's still in use today.
Huh. St. Sinners. That's come up before, I'm sure. Yeah, it has, but I don't remember where.
Yes, that's right, we've been there.
Oh, was that her lab?
Mikotoba and I Mikotoba and I have used to ride in a carriage together and negotiate terms.
For more fresh material, I suppose. Eesh.
Aye, and we used to sit in here for hours and gab on about dissection and all sorts. Ugh, takes me back. Over a pot of tea and a plate of cuff biscuits, of course.
Sorry, those existed like a decade ago? Crazy. The place where the creepy people work.
How charming.
Do you want a cuff biscuit? He was a good fellow, your father. Reliable and dead set on his work. But I'm afraid I'll never understand you Japanese.
What? Because of Genshin Asogi, I suppose. Because of Genshin Impact. I'll never understand Inazumans.
Well,
this man loves showing his back. What if I just had a knife, man?
can I tell you anything else?
Thank you so much for your time, Governor.
Oh, one moment before you're away, Hen. I'm sure I have it somewhere. Ah, found it. Here, take this as a wee souvenir for of your visit to the prison.
Fuck is this?
What is it?
It's Vigil's dismissal notice. It's 10 years old now, of course.
Oh my! Are you sure?
Aye, it's no trouble at all. It's no the original mind.
Okay, cool. Why do you just have copies of it? Thank you very much, Governor Caden. Chief Warder Daily Vigil is relieved of his post with immediate effect for having violated Clause 132 of Her Majesty's Code of Conduct for Prisons. All rights to redundancy pay and other financial benefits are fully revoked. Reason for dismissal: aiding and abetting the escape from this prison of convict blank just prior to his execution. Huh. Details of this escape are still being investigated. Full cooperation with inquiries will be expected. Oh shit. Huh. So he escaped, but he didn't? Indications that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. It's believed that the convict engaged in some form of negotiation with prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding these negotiations will be demanded. Negotiation with prison staff in order to secure assistance. So, like, yeah, I'm thinking that, Genshin's innocent. Genshin Asogi, not Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact is in no way innocent.
Well, in return, do me a favor and never come back here. That case is closed.
Okay. Can I at least look at your stuff before we leave?
Well, I think we ought to return to Baker Street for the time being.
Yeah, I agree. We need to report back to Mr. Sholmes with what we found out about Mr. Vigil. Genshin Impact is innocent. No, no. Well, what will he tell Mrs. Vigil? I wonder. Wait, I want to look at your sick ass fucking clock, dude. Look, we have an opportunity here now while the governor's away.
Mr. Naruto, you could be imprisoned if you were caught.
That's a good point. Perhaps not then. Wait, just like looking at shit in general. Boo! God damn it. I want to look at this stuff. Fuck. Did I miss my opportunity? Shit. Hello, people. I have some evidence. We're back. Hello, you two.
Oh no. Hello, you two! I thought you'd be back before long, so I baked some scones for Sol.
Ah, so that's what the delicious smell is. What the fuck? He's just cycling through... He's just cycling through, like, the color selector. It's like when you're in the character creation menu, and you have to adjust the fucking dye of your hair. Greetings, my dear fellows. This is some ReZero ass hair color. You've returned a good deal sooner than I was anticipating. Hello, Mr. Sholmes?
Hello, Mr. Sholmes.
Say nothing, your thoughts are written all over your faces in any case. It turns out that it may have been advisable to test my hair color restoration tonic before application.
Oh my. This is why you always do a test strand, Mr. Sholmes. Oh no.
Pray tell me, what of our warder friend? Have you garnered some new information? I wonder what color it'll be for the trial. Oh, yes, something very surprising, in fact. Though it's not a patch on your hair, to be honest.
It most certainly isn't, but still, we discovered that...
Sholmes? Sholmes? Oh, Sholmes! Drop everything, Sholmes! This is more important. Gina? I can't have it, Adam and Eve it. What happened? Did Toby run away? Is it another runaway case?
What's happened?
Clearly a very grave matter indeed. For Miss Lestrade made no mention of my hair whatsoever.
It's the boss.
What do you mean? Inspector Gregson? Is he dead? Oh god!
The boss is... He's dead!
Oh god! What the fuck? What happened? What?
I just found his body, shot with a pistol.
What? The fuck? What? They're not supposed to kill characters we've known for that many cases? Hello? What the fuck? What? Inspector Gregson? He was murdered?
No! Oh, Grexy!
Come in, my dear girl. Tell us the whole story. What the fuck is happening in this case? What happened? Are you serious, Gina? Inspector Gregson was... He was really shot?
I don't know much about what happened myself yet. They're still there, investigating the scene.
Where did this take place?
A little rented room in a building full of flats on Fresno Street.
She was just getting her life together and he was there for her. Yeah, like, he was basically her new dad. This fucking sucks. What the fuck? The outskirts of town. Nowhere near his home. He was perhaps investigating a case then.
The thing is, no one at the yard knows nothing about no case around there.
Oh, how strange.
The boss was... He was so good to me. I know I ain't up to much yet, but... One day I was gonna show him. I was gonna show him I'd become a proper detective. Oh, Chinny.
What the fuck? Ace Attorney, hello? You're not allowed to kill a character that we've known for that long. Fuck off! So who did this? Do you have any idea who the culprit is?
They got him already.
Oh my god. No. I have the worst fucking feeling in my gut that it's Kazuma. Motherfucker. Don't fucking do this to me. Don't you fucking do this to me. Don't you fucking do this to me. Oh, fuck. Already? They've caught the shooter so soon?
A witness reported something was going on, and the boys got straight down there and took care of him.
It's either Kazuma or it's Evie's husband, but like, who? What awful person did this?
I still can't believe it myself.
Gina? The suspect, it just gets better. Who?
It was...
The Reaper? Van Zeeks?
It was the Reaper.
Wait a minute. You don't mean they've arrested Lord Van Zeeks for it? Oh my god, who's gonna be the fucking prosecutor? It's either Kazuma or it's Strongheart. But like, I'm gonna lose my mind if it's Kazuma. I don't want to fucking face him in court. I know that's kind of Ace Attorney's entire fashion, but like, oh fuck. Oh shit. They've arrested Lord Van Zeeks for it?
That's right! That Reaper bloke's gone and shot the boss!
No! Lord Van Zeeks? The fuck? Are you quite sure, Miss Lestrade? It's Barrack Van Zeeks the police have arrested. They really make the characters amazing. Yeah, I'm fucking lost, bro. I'm fucking left without words.
I saw him with my own eyes. In the interview room at the yard. I don't believe it. But there were witnesses, and they were all saying it was him.
So you mean there were actually multiple witnesses?
I heard the gunshot, apparently.
That doesn't mean anything.
And when our lot got to the scene, there was only the boss and that Reaper bloke in the room.
That's hardly a witness. Just because they heard a gunshot. Listen, I was accused, you know? I was accused of murdering, someone. Let's not talk about the actual victim, but I was accused of murdering. And just because I was holding the gun doesn't mean that I was the murderer, you know? But there's no way Lord Van Zieks would have taken Gregson's life. I just don't believe it. He would have just lowered his salary.
I don't believe it either. Talk about character assassination.
Thank you for informing us, Mr. Strahd. This really is most terrible news. I'm dreadfully sorry.
What are you saying sorry for? You didn't do nothing. Well... well, anyway... I'm taking a cab over to the scene right now. Please come and all as soon as you can. You've got to help.
Oof. Gina. The detective's lot to appear whenever some sinister plot is unfolded. Little wonder we all look haggard. Sometimes these things are almost too much for the nerves. And you're gonna go, right? I don't give a shit that you have fucking like ice pop blue ass hair. You're going to the fucking scene, Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes.
What use is there in being a great detective if I fail to see something like this coming, hmm? How could I let this happen to Gregson? To Gregson!
Mr. Naruhodo, I shall leave at once to begin my investigations. Of course, yes, we will too. It would be helpful if you could talk to Mr. Reaper and see what you can glean. I'm sure you were intending to do so anyway. Until later, then. Gotcha. Cool. Inspector Gregson dead and Lord Van Zieks arrested. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like, I was expecting... Let's be real. I was expecting Van Zieks to be arrested at some point. But for Gregson's death? Like, hold on. This is a glasses off moment. Gregson's fucking death? Nah. Nah! There's simply no way. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Bruno! Susie! I've called your handsome. It's waiting outside.
That was fast. Thanks, Iris. Shall we, Mrs. Otto?
Yes!
You would never think he would die? Yeah! He was like... He was our, like, gumshoe, not gumshoe, you know? Like, he was a comic relief character, like, but that doesn't mean... Like, how often do they just kill the comic relief characters in Ace Attorney? Ace Attorney's all about comic relief characters. What the fuck? Hey, Van Zieks, brother, what? Hey, okay, man, I gotta clear the air. Did you pick up the gun? Like, in shock? Because I also picked up the gun. And it was not... it didn't work out very well for me. There he is, Lord Van Zieks behind bars.
So it's true. He really was arrested.
He's sitting with his back to the wall, reading something. I don't think he's noticed us. It's a letter. Lord Van Zieks? Fuck do you want? Fancy meeting you here. I'm thinking, like, narratively how this case could go. Like, what if he is taking the blame? He doesn't seem to be fighting it all too much. What if he's taking the blame because he thinks Kazuma did it? But Kazuma didn't do it, you know? Because they wouldn't... Listen, as fucking shocking as this is already, they wouldn't make Kazuma actually murder a guy. Like, obviously, I don't think it was anything personal against Gregson. I think it was because Gregson was investigating something that they didn't want investigated, right? So I'm thinking either Strongheart, although Strongheart seems very, like, final case boss vibes, you know? But, like, fuck. Who could it be this time? I don't know. Fancy meeting you here. The last place on Earth I'd like to be, with the last person on Earth I'd like to see. Okay, rude. Couldn't very well not come. We heard what happened. That Inspector Gregson was... Go home. This has nothing to do with you. But... Forgive me, Lord Van Zieks, but I must disagree. Inspector Gregson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. We're indebted to him. At the very least, we owe it to him to find out the truth about his death. You must help us with our investigations, please. There's really nothing I can tell you. What were you just reading at the back of the cell there? Was it something related to the case? This? The Yard isn't quite so cavalier with its information as to share case details with a suspect. This is a letter from an old acquaintance. I can't see what it says. And neither can you guys, because you're covering it up. Oh, who might that be? Someone you know, as it happens. Albert Harebrain. Oh, well, at least he's doing well in Germany. Of course, yes, I keep forgetting they went to the same university. Yeah, they're friends. And I would like to read my correspondence in peace. So let's get this over with, shall we? What is it you want to know? Strange. I mean, let's face it, Lord Van Zieks never minces his words. But they seem to have less bite than usual somehow. Maybe it's because he's in a cage. The mad dog Van Zieks has been caged! What happened? Can you at least tell us your side of the story, Lord Van Zieks? No. How much do you already know? Nothing, basically. I just know that Gregson's dead. We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small rented room on Fresno Street. And that you were found there by the police when they arrived on the scene and immediately arrested. We were told that there was nobody else in the room, and that some witnesses heard the gunshot. Then you're well informed. And there's really nothing I can add. The truth is, I don't know what happened myself. But the gunshot, obviously you didn't fire the gun, did you? I'm not in the habit of shooting the people I work alongside. I've got, you know, my legs for that. I could just kick them in the head and they would die. I also heard the noise, however. Before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers. So he doesn't actually know what happened. What were you doing, though, there, man? If I might ask, what were you doing in that place to begin with? I don't need to answer that. You do! You literally fucking do! What the fuck do you mean? I fucking hate cagey defendants! Ugh! Every single fucking time, Ace Attorney. Oh! After all, you're not representing me. He's gonna need a lawyer, though, and who the fuck is gonna represent the Reaper of the Bailey? I'll fucking take your case, man. I don't think you did it. Who's going to be representing you in court, Lord Van Zeeks? Anyone other than you, I should imagine. Why? Why do you hate me?
Would I be right in assuming that you have no representation as yet?
Defense lawyers shy away from any trial involving the Reaper, as I'm sure you know. But this is different. I'm just built different. In my career, all of the defendants I've prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted. I mean, that's a pretty high number, honestly. Of them, 16 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked now.
Surely not.
I assure you, no defense lawyer will want to touch me with the end of a barge pole. But you didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths, did you? God, I wish. It's been 10 years now that I've been known as the Reaper of the Bailey. Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of this killer more than I. However, it seems things may come to a head before I have the chance to uncover the truth about that. What does he mean by that? He grabbed that fucking thing on his chest again. It's similar. It's similar to the fucking cross on, the Sith trio. Like the robot man, the coroner woman, and her freaky daughter. After the trial, Professor Harebrain was supposed to go straight back to Germany, I thought. It's a letter to inform me of a safe arrival at home. I arranged his passage by sea and rail. It's a relief, I must say. He should now be beyond the reaches of the Reaper.
Because the Reaper doesn't follow people abroad, you mean?
Yes, so it seems. Your stooped little Nipponese friend, for example. He told me he was keeping well in Japan when I inquired the other day. It's the one little vein of hope that he is, like, holding on to for dear goddamn life. Yes, that's right, he's an author now, happily working in Tokyo. The numbers are kind of weird. He should be counting Natsume twice. Maybe he... No. I mean... Like, I think he was counting the people and not necessarily the number of acquittals, right? Because he said the number of people that have been acquitted, right? Not that... Wait, right? He said that, right? Yeah, like, of the defendants that he's prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted. So technically, I guess Natsume... Like, Natsume's 2 trials wouldn't count as, like, you know, a 20th, you know? So now there's Gina... there's Gina, there's Natsume, and there's Harebrain now.
So Professor Harebrain is safely back in Germany now.
But, you know, you... Oh, wait, no. I was gonna say that they're landlocked. I forgot that British is a giant island. He is. Just makes the fact that he said number specifically sound weird. So, it appears our conversation has run dry. There was a 2-second silence, that's all. Have you ever heard of comfortable silence? Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you. By which I mean leave me the fuck alone. I was wondering, Lord Van Zeeks, if you'd like, I'd be happy to advocate for you. Real fucking Edgeworth moment. You trust me, do you? Yes. I've heard you speak many times in court. I've seen how you treat people. You're still pretty fucking racist, but you know, I don't think you're a murderer, at least. So I'm quite sure that you would never have taken another's life. It's just, my feelings can't be used as evidence in a court of law, sadly. It's a very gracious offer. However, I trust no one. Yeah, I expected that much. What? Not the police, not the judiciary, and not you Nipponese. But please, stop with the racism, at least right fucking now. Like, please, like, drop the fucking... drop that, please. Drop the xenophobia, at least for today. That's all I'm asking you, man. Oh, shit. I have no intention of engaging your services. Bitch. The chasm between us is just too wide and too deep, it seems. Oh, that's a very Edgeworth expression. Just cross your arms and hold your elbow. And holy shit, I'd call you an Edgeworth ancestor. I'd appreciate it if you don't visit again. Then neither of us will waste any more time. Who's gonna be the prosecutor for this case? No! I need to know! I swear to God if it's Kazuma. Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper. And find out more about Lord Van Zeeks. And what happened to Inspector Gregson. The fuck? Why did they kill him? First of November, room on Fresno Street. Oof. Listen, I know it would be so fucking unserious for a serious part of the game, but I was really hoping to just see, like, a cup of fucking, like, chips. Like a newspaper cup of chips next to the outline. It would have been really funny. This really is an out-of-the-way part of London. I doubt many people find their way down this back street. So this dust-ridden rented old room is where it happened then. Oh my god, the fucking wig. Would have been in character as well, yeah. So this is where poor Inspector Gregson lost his life. Yeah, and the police are already hard at work investigating, it seems. I don't see Mr. Sholmes anywhere, though. Perhaps his investigations have taken him elsewhere. Oi! What do you think you're doing there? Every one of them drawers has got to be taken right out so you can look underneath and all. I want the space above the ceiling checked, and don't forget to look inside the chimney stack too. Blimey, ain't you lot never gone over an house looking for dough when the owners are out of town? No. Ma'am, we grew up in, like, you know, pretty affluent families. We got this job from nepotism. Dina's obviously got some unique investigative technique she wants everyone to adopt. I mean, it's thorough. It's fucking thorough. Oh, so you've turned up at last. Mind you, I ain't been here long myself. Hello again, Gina. Shums has only just left. You're lucky you missed that. He went prancing around in here, pointing at stuff and flicking that out of his, and then just scarpered. Oh, he's finished investigating already, you mean? Yeah, he didn't stop to say nothing to no one, not even me. Probably didn't want to spend extra time with his bright fucking blue hair. Aqua blue hair. VTuber-ass hair. Gina, would you mind if we investigated too? Oh yeah. Listen, Otto. You're a lawyer, right? Yeah, why? Well, you're not thinking of trying to help that Reaper bloke, are ya? I don't think he did it, Gina! Like, that's the thing, like... Do you want Gregson's real killer to be caught? Because it's not him. It's not him. It's simply not him. You know? Fuck. Oh, poor Gina. She's never going to forget, is she? That trial will haunt her forever. Gina, if you don't mind me saying, if Lord Van Zieks really is responsible for this crime, he will be duly and fairly judged in court. Gotta see where she's coming from, though. She's grieving a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. And he wasn't exactly nice to her either, so I get it. I get it. I really do. I suppose you're right, yeah. Go on then, Otto. Get investigating. I want to know the truth about what really happened here. Thank you, Gina. I love her theme. It's such a good fucking theme. Inspector Gregson. Gina, what was Inspector Gregson doing here in the first place? That's what I want to know. It's what? Half a year since I got out of the clink? That's when I decided to give up my diving and become a detective instead. I like that you have to ask her permission, not a detective, Gina. Yeah. Oh, yes, Mr. Sholmes twisted the inspector's arm to agree to take you on as an apprentice, didn't he? Something like that, I think. Anyway, point is, I didn't really know much about the boss till then. But it turns out, he's a bit of a legend at the yard. Yeah, because of Iris's fucking books. Oh, goodness, really? They say he managed to solve some really tricky case, just like that. He did. Yeah. And ever since then, he started going out on all sorts of investigations, but always on his own. That's dangerous. No one else at the yard even knows what half the cases he's working on are, apparently. That's not how it's supposed to work, is it? So what's the legendary inspector doing in a dingy little room like this? I know he had a lot of respect for the Reaper and all, and look where that landed him. Respect for the Reaper? In what way? Well, it's, you know, your classic detective-prosecutor relationship. Like, every detective is adopted by some kind of prosecutor, you know? You'll find yours one day, Gina. I heard him say as much. I take my hat off to that fella, were his words. Not how the general public feels, is it? Most people are terrified of the Reaper. Yeah, the boss said that's exactly why he respected the bloke. I didn't realize Gregson held the Reaper in quite such high regard. He said something else to me and all. That I didn't need to worry about the Reaper, because he only goes after people what are bad. It did kind of set my mind at ease when he said that. What if Gregson's the fucking Reaper? What if he's been killing these people? Right. Crime scene. Because, like, why else would he be restricted to London? Right? Why would he be restricted to England? Maybe it's because he works here, What is this place, then? Does anybody live here? Apparently it's been rented by some cove called Hugh Boone. Hugh Boone. Like huge boon? Hugh Boone. It's a sort of here today, gone tomorrow name, that, isn't it? Yeah, he's what we call an unidentified person. We haven't been able to get in touch with him. I see. Well, judging from appearances, I'd have to say this place hasn't been lived in for a long time, if ever. Right? All the lads from the yard piled down that get stuck into the investigation. Shit! I didn't even live in a place this dingy when I was, homeless. But there's so little here. No one knew what to do with themselves. I do wonder. Yes, Mr. Zato? Well, could it be that this Hugh Boone is in fact Inspector Gregson himself? What? How could that be? Yeah. Well, if he was investigating on his own, this might have been his, base of operations, right? It's quite possible that this was in fact some kind of secret office of his. I'd never even considered that. I mean, look at that fucking bulletin board. Nice work, Suze! We're actually following a line of inquiry like that ourselves. You are? If you look around the room, you'll see. There's a few things that hint at it. We should really investigate this place in detail. The incident. I see that's where the poor inspector was found. Over there. Oof. Yeah, that's right. I said it was a single bullet what did him in. Apparently the bullet went right through him and struck the candle tree in the wall. Huh. It's pretty high up? Question mark? Oh yes, it's blown one of the candles apart completely. Huh. No. And the gun used is there on the floor. It's a Reaper's in it. No denying that. What? Really? How do you know that? Take it easy. I don't know what to do with myself when you stare at me with them big wide eyes. Sheesh. I'm only saying what I've heard. I don't know much about guns myself. I only smoke guns. But there's some bigwig lawman or whatever who said so. Why don't you ask him? Bigwig lawman, is it? Strongheart? Anyway, Fresno Street runs along under that window there. There were some street sellers just outside who heard the gunshot. No. Oh, but I don't recall seeing anybody outside. Well, yeah, they're being questioned now. Yeah, they've all been taken down to the yard for questioning, that's why. We're talking about the yard's legendary inspector. After all, they'll be getting a grilling. Do you think we might be able to speak with those street sellers ourselves? I doubt it. The lads at the yard will want to know what you're snooping for, and you'll be up for a grilling and all. So, we can't interview the witnesses then. Shame. But, pretty fucking standard. I only get to meet the witnesses in court. That seems fair, right? Okay, let's check this fucking place out. This looks like some sort of notice board or something. And it's absolutely covered in scraps of paper. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, look! It's probably his, detective board. This, you mean? It's an autopsy report, isn't it? My god. Has it been updated? A lot of games you interview the witnesses? Oh, yeah. But, like, more often than not, I think, they just show up in court, yeah?
And these are case notes here, and details of prison inmates.
Yeah, in fact, they're all the sort of documents that only a detective can normally acquire. What on earth went on in this room?
Some old newspaper cuttings. Oh, and this one here.
Oh yes, the advertisement, you mean. To the Red-Headed League. But why? What's that doing here? That's why he's got the fucking wig.
Whoever occupied this room was clearly interested in it for some reason.
Oh, you know, it's really funny. It's really funny because they assume that, like, Herlock Sholmes is undercover in red, like, to investigate something. But it's actually Gregson that was undercover.
Oh, it's a photograph stand. I suppose it must be a picture of one of Inspector Gregson's family members.
What's the matter? Your eyes look like they're about to pop out of your head.
They are! Look, Mr. Naruto, quickly!
Oh, shit. Why do I feel like this woman is familiar somehow? I think I've seen this woman. Hold on. Let me move just a bit. I surely haven't seen her before, or literally today.
Of course she's familiar. We met her only this morning.
It's... What was her name again? Mrs. Vigil!
This makes no sense. Why would there be a picture of Mrs. Vigil in here?
Wait a minute. No. Like, I was like, oh, like, is her husband Gregson? But, like, that doesn't make any sense. To be frank, I don't think I've ever been more stumped.
I'm sorry to say, I have no idea either.
Chimney. An empty fireplace makes a room feel even colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it?
It's thick with dust, look. I think it would be fair to say it hasn't been used in a very long time.
In other words, whoever lived in this room must have been extremely hardy in cold weather.
Or nobody lived here at all, and merely visited when the occasion rose. I wouldn't like to say which is more likely.
No, that's right. It's one or the other. I'm not stupid. Gun. Police doll. Yo, what you looking at? Why you sticking your tongue out? Excuse me. Oh, it wasn't his tongue. It was just a slat in the windows. If you're looking down on us from the great beyond, Inspector, don't worry. We'll look after things at the yard. I've interrupted some deep thoughts there. I see. Excuse me. Sorry, sir. Can't see a thing, sir. Too many tears, sir. Right. Perhaps I'd better leave you to your work then. This is presumably the murder weapon then.
Oh my! Is it real, I suppose?
It killed a man. Susato? I think so. Guns are so rare in Japan, I really know very little about them.
There's one way to know for sure, Mr. Naruhodo. Fire shots!
No! The fuck? No, 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 no. If I did that, I'd be looking for a skilled lawyer to represent me in court. It's likely safer just to ask someone who might know, I think. The fuck is that, like, pull thing on the bottom? What the fuck is this thing? I suppose this must have been the murder weapon.
Oh my! Is it real, I suppose?
Oh, I think so. Oh, it's just the same fucking dialogue. This is how you check a gun, right? Hello? Anyone down there? Bing, bing. Wig. Wait, no. Doll. Oh, what's this?
It would appear to be a little model policeman. It's rather charming, isn't it? In a way.
He's got a fucking schnoz on him. Seeing as it's on the floor here, do you think it belonged to Inspector Gregson?
It's a little hard to imagine Lord Van Zeeks playing with something like this.
It's only about 8 centimeters tall. Could have fallen out of someone's pocket, I suppose. I think we should record it as evidence, just in case.
Yes, I agree. It is rather delightful, after all, in a way.
Bling, bling. Let's look at that doll! Ain't fucking nothing here, bro.
The helmet of this charming policeman appears to be a little worse for wear.
I'm not convinced about the charming part, but yes, you're right. The head part looks like it's been fairly heavily manhandled. Almost as if somebody had enjoyed twisting it around and around for fun.
Are you one of those psycho children, Mr. Naruhodo?
Shall we try twisting it around and around too for fun?
Oh, you are. I see.
What the fuck? What was that?
It appears to be some sort of key.
But it's not tiny, though. It couldn't be a key for a door, not at that size. So what is it for, I wonder? What the fuck? I did not expect it to be a key. What the fuck? Oh, hell no. Nah. Key, bitch, key for what? Bitch, key for what? You could fucking pick this with your goddamn fingernails. Like, whatever the lock is for this. What is this? I swear to God, do Ace Attorney prop designers never understand how keys actually work? This looks like some sort of key.
Yes, it does. A very tiny and simple key.
What's a little key doing inside a figurine of a policeman in the first place? And what's it for? Why is it between his legs? Why has he got a key crotch? The winders. Someone's very haphazardly nailed those boards over the broken glass, haven't they? Couldn't even really call it a window anymore.
Well, if you remember the window in Mr. Natsume's room, I was totally blocked up with bricks. This one does at least still let in some light, so you could say nothing more about it. I'm starting to feel even more sorry for Mr. Natsume now. Oof. It's okay, he's famous now. Ever since we came in here, I can't take my eyes off this thing. Oh, funnily enough, neither can I.
It's a hairpiece, isn't it? Gregson was just experimenting, you know?
Yes, it is! A bright red hairpiece.
And I suppose the fact that it's right there, next to where the body was found, means we have to accept that Inspector Gregson wore wigs, does it?
And in some such flame-colored red, too.
Yeah, that's a color we've come across very recently elsewhere, isn't it? So much. So much.
Exactly. This is a vital clue, I'm sure of it.
The fuck? Wig. Always wondered what the underside of a hairpiece looks like.
That doesn't surprise me at all, Mr. Naruto. You always want to see what lies beneath, don't you?
I'm not sure that's quite how I'd put it. You must have to use lots of bird lime to keep it in place on your head. So it doesn't get blown off in a gust of wind, I mean. Oh, is that like hair glue?
It might be a little inconvenient when you wanted to take it off again, don't you think?
Oh, I guess it's just regular glue. Bling bling. Oof. Shot in the dick. Unfortunate. So I suppose this is where the victim...
That's right. The rope is laid around the body to show exactly how it was found. Or Inspector Gregson himself has already been taken away.
And would probably be under Dr. Sith's scalpel by now, if not for what happened last week.
From the shape of the rope, it would appear that the inspector was curled up in a ball.
Not a very good ball, mind you, but you know.
Are you feeling all right, Mr. Naruto? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
Haven't I? Shit, haven't I? I know it's just a rope, but, well, it conjures up quite a terrifying image, that's all. Especially with that blood stain next to it. Yes, you are a cat.
Oh, I do understand. In some ways, what we picture in our minds can be even worse than reality.
Susato-san's so strong, though. She's taking this far better than I am. I'm kind of losing my shit here, man. Anything else on the desk? No, there ain't. I don't see anything at all. But I wanna see if you've seen this. Gina, what do you make of this?
What is that, evidence? Worked something out about what happened, have ya?
Oh, no, not exactly. I just wanted to see if you knew that the figure was a key.
I ain't been long enough in the job to get all this deducting business yet. But I swear I'm gonna get the person what did this to the boss.
Oof. What about the gun? Oh, no, nothing. Would love to see a sequel to this game where Gina's the detective. I want a Gina spin-off. You know, like an investigation spin-off, but with Gina. Bling bling. She's not very good at this detective job, huh? She's not reacting to any of this evidence. Bling bling. Oh, that business. Yep, Inspector Lestrade here. Inspector Lestrade here soon had that one buttoned up. I thought it was Mr. Sholmes who led that pair into a trap, wasn't it? Shut up. Listen, Otto. It ain't easy going from East End diver to Scotland Yard detective, right? But anyway, it's all part of the charm, innit? Being a bit loose with the truth when it helps. Jesus. That's wrong for so many reasons. Maybe. I should get Iris to write stories about me. The Adventures of Inspector Lestrade. I'd read. Is that evidence? I don't know what that means. Okay, nothing else for Gina, I guess. You could have Gina and Toby and Sholmes and Van Zeeks and Iris. I'd play that game for sure. Yeah. Yeah. A little more time and... Bitch! Where? Whermst. I looked at the window. I looked at the... Oh, the candles. The top of one of the candles in this candle holder has been completely blown off. Yes, there's wax spattered on the wall behind. Look. Suppose if a bullet had hit it. It does seem very likely that the bullet hit the candle, having first passed through the inspector's body. Where's the bullet hole then? Ugh. Now that wax on the wall looks like blood to me. Candelabra. You want to talk about the candelabra? I guess not. What is that, evidence? I told you, I don't know what that is. Okay, am I done? Yeah. I don't believe we've visited this place for some time. The Lord Chief Justice's office, huh? Mm-mm. What we doing here? Lord Chief Strongyart. You've made good time. I took an express train back to London. Who? I can hear Lord Strongheart, can you? Yes, it sounds as though he's talking to someone. It's our favorite Lord Chief and also mystery person. Oh, it's Kazuma. Is everything in place? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I don't like it one bit. Kazuma don't work for that man. Please. I had a private compartment on the train so I could check all the paperwork. It's Kazuma-sama. Ah, your timing is impeccable. It is? No doubt you've heard the sickening news about the Reaper's latest devilry. You were just chatting with him earlier today. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah. I'm sure you don't believe it, of course, though, Lord Strongheart. That Lord Van Zeeks could have done such a thing to Inspector Gregson. I believe only in the facts. And the facts in this case point to one thing. The unavoidable accusal of Lord Van Zeeks for this crime. We must bring charges against the Reaper for taking the life of our legendary detective. Y'all did not give a shit about Gregson before this. Oh no, surely not. It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow, the Forensic Science Symposium finally begins. At the very least, though, we can show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes. So, does that mean the trial's tomorrow? Precisely. In fact, this is a fine opportunity for introductions. Bitch, introductions. No. No, no, no. Kazuma, no! Don't do this to me! Oh shit, my headphones. No, no. No, no. No way. Who? Kazuma. Don't do this to me.
Ah, but of course. You're already acquainted, aren't you? Mr. Asogi here will be present at tomorrow's proceedings. Leading the prosecution.
God damn it. Fuck! Hey, it's best partner being the prosecutor. Surprise, surprise. I mean, I saw this coming the moment he was introduced as Van Zeke's assistant. But, like, fuck! God! Damn it! Nothing is going right in this case. They killed Gregson. Gina is sad. Van Zeeks is the defendant. And I have to face Kazuma. This fucking sucks, bro. This fucking sucks ass. Wait. What? Kazuma? But you're a fucking defense attorney, man. What happened to protecting the innocent?
As I'm sure you're aware, he's a very capable practitioner of law.
Kazuma-sama, a prosecutor? This is literally Edgeworth. It's literally Edgeworth. A man that was meant to be a defense attorney turned prosecutor. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna fucking die. No, what? No, 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 simply not. Simply not. What is this fucking groupie shit? Fuck you. Fuck you, Strongheart. Eat my ass.
I'm sure you can imagine that tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, no. People all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds.
There's no salvation for anyone in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper of the Bailey. And now, the Reaper himself must stand in the dock.
Quite so. The public wants answers about the Reaper. Answers about how and why those who escaped conviction subsequently died mysterious deaths.
But Lord Van Zeeks firmly denies any involvement in such matters. Kazuma with his 2 swords? Yeah, what the fuck? Neither of them are actually his sword. Oh wait, no, No, that's not... Do I still have his sword? Or did I give it to him? I forgot. And there have been thorough investigations that have proven him to be innocent.
That's certainly true. Or it has been at least, until now. No. Tomorrow's trial.
They're just trying to sweep this fucking Reaper shit under the rug.
Will mark the start of a new chapter in our country's great judicial history.
Gave it back in the cutscene in the last trial. Oh, I see. Fuck. So, Kazuma will be prosecuting tomorrow.
That's right.
What? He's a defense lawyer, Lord Strongheart.
Yes, but he forgore. Accomplished young law practitioners cannot pick and choose their roles.
Fuck do you mean they can't choose?
And imagine what it will mean for the prosecution to know the strategies commonly employed by the defense. A devastating combination, wouldn't you agree?
Not really. Godot was the same and he sucked ass. Absolutely. I've no doubt at all that Kazuma will be razor sharp as a prosecutor. And yeah, it's a little hot, but, like, it makes me feel bad, okay? Godot never lost a trial, though, before he met you. Didn't he, like, not have any trials as a prosecutor before Phoenix? Am I misremembering that? Like, isn't it that, like, he never lost a trial because he didn't have any?
But why Kazuma-sama? There are surely many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain.
He never won any either. That's beside the point.
It was a personal request. I asked to be assigned to the trial.
You asked for this, but why?
It'll all become clear tomorrow. I'm guessing you intend to stand for the defense, don't you?
Ya got me there.
Although the Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation.
I'm surprised such a personal request would have been upheld. It seems unprecedented. Quite exceptional, in fact.
You are quite right, Miss Mikotoba. Tomorrow's trial will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. After all, the accused is one of Britain's greatest prosecutors. The pride of the Empire. I don't give a shit, though, as long as this Reaper shit gets swept under the rug before my exhibition ends. Then, that's all I can fucking ask for. It would be unwise to give the public a reason to perceive it as the judiciary closing ranks.
So that's why you're happy to let a foreigner handle the prosecution.
Rinosuke, let's see how your skills have been honed. After practicing law in this land for so many months.
Kazuma, I don't understand why you're being so hostile to me now. This isn't gonna end well, my friend. Are we breaking up? No! No! This can't be! The killer's gun. Oh, yes, we noticed that there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Gregson's death. Do you know if it belongs to Lord Van Zeeks?
That would be a question for the lead detective investigating the scene.
Had to happen so you could get with Sholmes. Listen, Sholmes is really funny, but Kazuma's Kazuma. He's been my boyfriend since day one. He's been my boyfriend since day one. I'm not gonna face him in court. Hello, April. Hello. You missed, Kazuma breaking up with me, I guess? He's a prosecutor now, and Van Zeeks is the defendant, and Gregson is dead, and Gita's the detective now, and it's all gone to shit. Well, the thing is... Oh yeah, and red and blue hair Sholmes, but that's not important. Well, the thing is... She wasn't sure, so she told me to ask... She told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know.
That's right, Mr. Naruhodo. Be direct.
It's certainly a model that's issued to all personnel involved in law enforcement, yes.
So what you're saying is that a guy that was an executioner would have also had one? That's a fucking lot. Yeah, it sure fucking is.
Which includes prosecutors, as I'm sure you can imagine.
Then why the fuck did he have a sword?
In that case, it could actually have belonged to the victim.
No. Gregson had his gun on his person. What about Lord Van Zeeks? He claims it's currently not in his possession.
What?
According to his story, he lost it. In short, it's more than a little suspicious.
I don't think a person like him... I don't think a person like Van Zeeks would lose something, right? I think he either gave it to someone, or he has some weird, like, moral shit about only using a sword, or his legs. I don't know. So sad about Gregson. Yeah, they just fucking dropped it on us. Gina came running into the office and she was like, Gregson's dead! And I'm like, what the fuck? They can't kill Gregson. Since when do recurring characters like that get killed? Like, yeah, we had Mia, but like Mia died the case after she was introduced. Has Ace Attorney done this before? Oh yeah, and we were also in the middle of searching for some lady's husband or some shit. I don't really give a fuck right now. But like, what the fuck?
In short, it's a little more than suspicious.
But just because the gun in question is the same type as the defendant's is no proof that it's actually his. Do you have model numbers? Off-screen, yeah! He's been off-screen! But there was a blood splatter, so I don't think it's a Kazuma situation. Nevertheless, the situation is grave for Lord Van Zeeks. Fuck. Kazuma. Why? My boy.
I'm sorry for all the worry I've caused you, but it'll be all right now.
Has your memory completely returned?
Yes, completely. I remember everything. Including what I was coming here to do.
Right. Kazuma-sama. Yeah, how the fuck is there another case after this? These are like final case developments. The fuck? What the fuck is gonna happen next case? What, Kazuma gets fucking killed or Kazuma's the defendant? It's one of those. God damn it. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive and well like this. Honestly, we haven't had Susato be the defendant yet, right? And like, you know, the assistant is obligated to always be a suspect at some point, right? So, shit. Fuck. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive and well like this. Maya was the defendant like 7 times. Listen, she's just got a penchant for trouble. But how did you come to be here in London when you were suffering from amnesia?
It was the voice.
Oh god! He's hearing voices! Oh god!
This past year, I've been hearing it in my head constantly, saying the same thing over and over. Go to London. That's where your destiny awaits.
What the fuck?
It was that voice that guided me here to London.
I'm so sorry for what's happened.
Anyway, my memory might have returned to me. But there's something that won't return the way it was before.
Huh? What do you mean?
I'm a prosecutor now, so I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon.
No shit. Why? But why? But why, though? Doesn't look like we're going to glean much more here. Fuck. Oh. Thank you very much, Lord Strongheart. I still think you're a fucking murderer.
Remember, tomorrow's trial will go down in our empire's history. There's much you could learn from the public gallery.
Alright, I've taken up so much of your time. We'll see yourselves out.
Hold it!
What do you want now, Kazuma?
Before you go, Rinosuke.
Oh, what is it, Kazuma?
I just wanted to thank you.
For what? You could thank me by not doing this to me! You fucking whore! Come on, man! It feels like cheating! It feels like cheating! Kazuma-sama, what? Wants to rub it in that he's a prosecutor again.
You took my determination to heart, and brought it with you over the ocean in my stead. And you carried out my role to perfection.
You always were intent on studying British law in order to change our own justice system. It was your dream, and Mr. Naruhodo didn't want that to die with you.
Yes, but I had another purpose for coming here.
Oh,
I actually have a favor to ask.
Which is?
This trial I'll be prosecuting tomorrow. I'd like you to be there to see how it ends. Right in front of me, as the defense counsel.
Why? What's this all about? I mean, I was gonna do it anyway, but like... Come on, man. Why do you want to fight me so bad?
I know you have what it takes.
But Lord Van Zieks would never put his fate in my hands.
On the contrary, he recognizes your talent.
He does?
It's not easy to see behind the facade sometimes, but he's actually kind of a big fucking baby. Here, have a look at this.
No fucking shit. That's... He was never the same after he lost the magic headband. No! Fuck. That's
Lord Van Zieks and Inspector Gregson.
And Van Zieks' brother. Oh, the cross is from his brother's outfit. That might actually just be his entire outfit, honestly. The most Edgeworth-looking photo I've ever seen of him. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the little cross on his chest that he grabs when he's feeling extra spicy is from his brother's outfit. That also just might be his brother's outfit in general. I can't really remember exactly. In a photograph that must have been taken some time ago by the look of it. And who's the third person? Take a fucking wild guess, Rinosuke! You've learned everything you've learned about Van Zieks. You can't fucking tell who he is? Come on, man. Could still see, you still could see Van Zieks as an Edgeworth ancestor? Yeah. He did a very, Edgeworth-looking pose earlier. Where he turned his head to the side, and literally all he needed to do, after turning his head to the side was, grab his elbow with with the opposite hand, and it would have been exactly the Edgeworth pose.
It was displayed very prominently in the detective's office.
In Gregson's office, you mean?
Yes. What I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust the Reaper, you might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view.
I love Kazuma's song, it's great. It's a really good song, it just is a little bittersweet now that he's fucking, fighting me!
Take it. Thanks, Kazuma. I don't understand. Why are you giving me this? Just hurry, Ryunosuke. Visiting hours at the prison are almost over. What are you doing, Kazuma? I don't fucking get you anymore. What happened to us? What happened to us, Kazuma? God! He just wants to see what you're made of, no hard feelings. I don't know, man. He could, like, he saw what I was made of in the last trial. He was there, witnessing me. Witness me! Lord Van Zeeks is still reading that letter. That's a long-ass letter. Do you think he can read German? We've been gone quite some time, though. Either he's an incredibly slow reader, or it's an incredibly long letter. I might even be able to read English faster than he can. Shut the fuck up! I was intending to ignore you entirely. But I can't turn a deaf ear to such an insulting Nipponese. Dude, come on. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd hear that. I had the case notes brought to me in secret. I was reading them to pass the time. Huh. By who? Gina? No, she wouldn't help you. Who the fuck helped you? Like, I guess just like random NPC Scotland Yard like, guy? Yes, we heard that your trial is set for tomorrow. Which is none of your business. So, have you found a lawyer? How many times must I reiterate the same thing? This is nothing to do with you. In other words, no. He still holds a lot of say at the yard, I'm sure. Yeah, probably. We were just talking to Lord Strongheart, and the prosecutor for your trial has been decided. I'd expect nothing less, though I have no idea who it is. Really? You trained him? I hope you were a bad teacher. Shit! It's going to be Kazuma Asogi. Asogi? The fuck, man? What did I fucking teach you for? Fuck you, bitch. That made the color drain from his face. His already vampiric face. Well then. Seems I'm going to have to engage in conversation with you again after all. Fuck, I know I trained that bitch really well. Shit. He turned to MS Paint White. 10 years ago, my older brother, who was the director of prosecutions at the time, was murdered. And the killer, as you know, was a visiting student from the Far East. Not a single day goes by when I don't curse the name Asogi. Oh, yeah. Genshin Impact Asogi was Kazuma-sama's father. Kazuma Zenless Asogi. So what cruel twist of fate is this now, 10 years later? The man's son is to crucify me in some kangaroo court. I still don't understand why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you. And why the fuck he's a prosecutor? He's supposed to be a defense attorney. I'm so sad. Yeah, his brother, and now he'll be brought down by an Asogi. Goddamn. Like, it's a family affair, I guess. It's what he does. No doubt he knew of the young man's true identity from the outset. But what could he have been hoping to achieve? And let's not forget that it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. Why would Lord Strongheart assign this trial to somebody like that? Asogi. That name is the very epitome of my bane. God damn. Now I'm even more racist! The bane that is you Nipponese. Right. Your hatred of all us Japanese. God damn it. See? God damn it. Kazuma, you are not helping rehabilitate this man. I'd only just been appointed as a prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago. My brother Clint, the director of prosecutions, was hunting down a mass murderer. The so-called professor, assigned to the investigation as his partner, was a certain visiting student dispatched from Scotland Yard. And that was Genshin Impact Asogi. Exactly. I developed a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded and chivalrous in the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man. I still think he's framed. So I lost everything when it happened. Oh shit, new track. Spooky. Oh fuck. My esteemed brother, the people I believed in any semblance of right prevailing over wrong. You know, I'm surprised that you didn't actually turn into a vigilante justice motherfucker.
Oh, how awful.
To avenge my brother, I prosecuted in Asogi's trial. It wouldn't ordinarily have been allowed, but I beleaguered the ascribed prosecutor until he consented.
What do you mean by the ascribed prosecutor?
The man in charge of the Professor case inquiry. Lord Mail Strongheart. We're facing that motherfucker at the end. He's gonna be our fucking Von Karma of this game. I fucking knew it. God damn it. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Wait, what? Lord Strongheart? He was a highly accomplished prosecutor, but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. Since that time, he's the one person to whom I felt indebted. You shouldn't! Oh, fuck, my alarm's going off. It's a good thing this segment's almost over. You shouldn't feel indebted, because that motherfucker almost definitely is the murderer. Like Mal is like literally evil. Like,
I'm sure he must have seen your zeal for the case and recognized your potential as a prosecutor.
I guess he gives more of a Damon Gant vibe, right? Than a Von Karma. Anyway, time passed, but then earlier this year, who should arrive in London but you? And, of all things, as a lawyer. I felt your animosity the first time I ever faced you in the courtroom. You're really fucking hostile, man. You gotta chill. Like, smoke some weed. I don't know. Do some exercise. He holds a lot of control behind the scenes like Gant, I would say. Your obvious deep loathing of us Japanese. I kept telling myself it was illogical. But for so many years, that hatred had festered inside me. I could no longer control it. I had to say a slur! He had a gamer moment! And I can understand why, now that I know the history. But in the same way that I've long felt the Nipponese to be the bane of my life. To Kazuma Asogi, I am the bane of his. The Reaper who sent his father to the gallows. He's looking for revenge, and he intends to take it in court tomorrow. I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. Kazuma's not that fucking shallow, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't think it's that fucking shallow. It goes deeper than this, surely. Gregson's transfer to the Paris police prefecture had finally been arranged for the coming month. But he'll never make it to France now. It's a tragedy. Seems like normal gay drama. Oh, yes, come to think of it, he did mention something about that, didn't he? I wonder, does it happen often? Being transferred internationally, I mean. It's the first time I've ever encountered it. Oh! Paris police welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable. The French and the British famously hate each other. Can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked to put that arrangement in place. Sounds like that mystery has even the Reaper perplexed. I'm afraid to say that we were very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standing. We hear that he was considered something of a legend at the Scotland Yard. Again, because of Iris. Again, it was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself, by uncovering a decisive piece of evidence that exposed the professor's identity. If it wasn't for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would never have been made. What sort of approach? After my brother's life was taken, the inspector pushed for a full autopsy. Oh my! 10 years ago? 10 years is before Iris. Holy shit. That's true. That's true. Wait. Why is that so surprising? Autopsy was considered a desecration of the body at the time and rarely performed. And my brother was, of course, a noble. That made the idea of it even more unthinkable. But something Gregson had dug up in his investigations made him determined it was necessary. His powerful conviction somehow influenced the House of Lords, and as a result, I could avenge my brother's death. So you must have great confidence in the inspector's abilities, then.
And it's even more inconceivable that you would have taken his life.
I don't have confidence in anyone.
Oh.
Dude, can you stop, like, making this harder for me? Like, if you're an emotionally closed-off bitch your entire fucking life, that is not gonna do you any favors in court. Like, I realize that Ace Attorney is all about, like, facts and logic and stuff, but, like, you seem to forget that I also kind of have to appeal to the pathos of the jury. Like, I feel like the jury would still vote you guilty if you're just gonna be a dick the entire time, man. You know? And I'm sure Gregson felt the same way. I've no doubt he thought of me only as the ominous Reaper, just like the rest of London. Lord Van Zeeks, do you not feel Naruhodo's gay frequencies? I don't trust the jury. Okay, but the jury is who decides shit. What really went on between Lord Van Zeeks and Gregson, I wonder? What was the true nature of the relationship? They were fucking... Question mark? Your gun. About the gun used to shoot the inspector that was found at the scene. Yes. That's not mine. Really? Because common opinion seems to be that it is. If only you had model numbers or something. What do you expect me to say to that? Zeke's, I'm begging you to not be unapproachable for like a few hours. Your life may or may not depend on it. No, it pretty much exclusively depends on it.
Lord Strongheart informs us that you claim to have misplaced your firearm.
As embarrassing as that is, I'm afraid it's true. When'd you lose it then? That, I don't know.
Oh!
I was issued with a revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. I must have stowed it somewhere, I suppose. Or left it somewhere, perhaps.
That's highly irresponsible of you. You have something in common with Lord Van Zieks after all, Mr. Naruto. A talent for misplacing things.
Oof. Oof. No, this has nothing to do with me. Why am I catching strays? Fuck off, Susato. Don't drag me into it. Don't make the mistake of associating me with this Nipponese. Oh, now I'm catching racist strays. Come on, man. Fuck off.
Oh dear. The rift is very wide, isn't it?
Naruto x Van Zieks. Listen, I'd be down usually, but Van Zieks is hella racist. So it's not decisive evidence, clearly, but it doesn't look good, that's for sure. Anyways, you wanna look at this? Lord Van Zieks, we came by this old photograph. Where did you get that? It was taken when I became a qualified prosecutor. It's almost unbelievable. I assumed it was long lost. Is the man on the left there? Yes, that's my brother, Clint. Yeah, I mean, I could have fucking guessed. Had to be, really. You know, he does have Edgeworth's, like, his middle part. His middle part bang bullshit. And it seems to run in the family, so... Apparently this picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had a deep respect for you, you know? Were you aware of that? Respect? That's nonsense! Nobody could love me! Yeah, you know what? At this point, fucking I agree, but he did respect you. We heard someone attest to it very clearly. Inspector Gina Lestrade, no less. Well, maybe once, yes. There was a time things were like that. We were brothers in arms, jovially discussing the future of justice and other such lofty subject matter. That was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you. Feel as though I got a nice glimpse of the past then, too. There was a glimmer of light in his eyes, a brief twinkle. An insight into the true nature of this man known to all as the stone-cold Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh! That's the first time he's ever used my actual name instead of calling me a slur. I've lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers. But there's still one thing I'm willing to believe in. Gregson the straight ally? We don't know that. We don't know that. He does have the vibe, but we don't know that, you know? What's that? That which you see in the eyes of another across the courtroom. A simple determination to know the truth. Lord Van Zieks. It's kinda gay, man, I'm not gonna lie. From the very first time we clashed in the Bailey almost a year ago now. I couldn't deny it. even though I dearly wished I could. Here is a loathsome Nipponese who has absolute integrity as a lawyer. It really started making me question my worldview, but I'm still quite fucking racist. There are only 2 other men I've known with that same look in their eyes. My brother, Clint, and Genshin Asogi. Genshin Impact Asogi. I'm crying. The man he idolized and the man who betrayed his trust in the most hideous way. Again, I don't think it was him, but you know. When you showed me that photograph just now, it reminded me. You mean this photograph? He did say he didn't want to be racist, he just is. Well, he needs to try harder. I guess Genshin left an impact! I'm crying. You mean this photograph? Back then, I was able to laugh. I was free of the shackles of mistrust that plague me now. You know, you could also see a therapist about it. That's also an option, man. I looked to the future with hope. But now I only see despair! Since then, I've protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone. But at times, the mire into which I've sunk makes it almost impossible to breathe. I'm so sorry. Did they have therapists back then? I don't know. He could vent, you know, to someone. Bold of you to assume any of these suckers value therapy. That's true. That's true. So, Mr. Naruhodo. I want to believe in that look in your eyes. I need to believe in it. Okay, sheesh. Listen, it's a little too soon. I don't want to rebound from Kazuma, but like, this, it's a solid attempt, man. That's a solid attempt. In tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me? Duh. I was gonna even without you asking. Of course I will. It would be an honor. I'm so pleased, Mr. Naruhodo. What about blue hair Sholmes cheating on him also? I'm not dating Sholmes. He's just my goofy, wacky sidekick, you know? My goofy, wacky gay best friend. Like, then my life is in your hands. For Lord Van Zieks, that must have been an incredibly hard thing to ask. Which is why I simply cannot let the man down. Tomorrow, in the Old Bailey, against my old friend Kazuma, and against my ex? Fuck this shit! God damn it! To be continued. Fuck this goddamn case, man. Fucking shit. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. No, we're not doing this right now. I can't, like, even if I didn't have work, I don't have the fucking energy. I don't have the emotional energy to go through to the next part of this case yet. I need to think. I need to recover. Great googly moogly, it's all gone to shit. Fucking shit. Okay. Okay. Thank you all for watching. I can't believe that, like, I thought we were just in for, like, some random lady's husband having been murdered or some shit. But it's fucking Gregson! Gregson's dead! What the fuck? I'm mad. I'm so mad. Gina's sad. Sholmes is blue.
Like, Blue literally, Van Zieks is in fucking prison. Kazuma's a prosecutor. I don't know what's happening anymore. He's in practice single since birth. Yeah. Oh, God. Well, thank you all for watching. I'll be back with this next week. And I'll be back tomorrow with investigations, in which there is also a dog that murders people. Ace Attorney sure does love those murderous dogs, huh? Anyways, goodbye!